Hmm. So today we're gonna tackle a very difficult game that's using the second edition of Baldur's Gate. I mean Dungeons and Dragons. I'm reading another chat, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's concentrate over here. Do I look kinda tired? What the fuck? It's probably the sun. I'm dying, help. So, yeah. I don't know what else to say. I hope the audio is gonna be fine, but I guess we'll just have to jump into it. My camera position is gonna be a little bit weird, but that's because of all the clutter of the UI. It's gonna get nasty. Let's just take this shit step by step and let's hope that we don't get raped in the process. Also, I need to turn on my YouTube chat bot. Wait a second. But yeah, we are almost there when it comes to Baldur's Gate. This is the OG. This is the OG RPG rule set, the idea, the ideology. Yeah, you look tired, like you know a rubber tire. Good. I need to move my chat a little bit more. So that's the game. But once again, that's not really doing it justice yet. Let me move the chat a little bit. Over here. Turn off the sun. No. It's impossible. So, okay. Okay, let's take a few deep breaths. I could increase the sun actually. Look, no, just kidding. Fuck, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, okay, just gather everyone around in your nearest area and let's fucking do this. Okay, okay. If it's too loud, tell me. But like, we're gonna create a new character. I think we're actually gonna play through the tutorial. Not even sure how much it's gonna help us. But yeah, we're just gonna do it. New players should start with a tutorial. Fight for your life trying to escape from the Black Pits. Play Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. So this is how fucking complicated this shit is, okay? Gender. Press the gender button to begin creating your character or press back to return to the previous page. If you wish to import a pre-made character, then use the... We're not gonna do that. Okay, so gender. Quite simple, right? This is an aesthetic choice and will not affect your attributes in any fashion. It can, however, affect whether or not an NPC becomes romantically interested in your character. So that's cool. Go for a gender bender. No, we're gonna be a man. Males of the realms can excel in whatever profession they choose, whether wizardry, thievery, or the arts of war. So I fucked up yesterday. I told you guys that there are 4 main types of a character. So I said that there were rogues, warriors, thieves, and wizards, I think. Actually, there are warriors, rogues, priests, and wizards. 4 main types. Okay? So whatever, but we're gonna go with the paladin because paladins fucking rock. So we need a character that looks like paladin and everybody always picks this one. So whatever. We can also upload custom, but fuck that. Okay, race. This is where shit starts to get fucking crazy, okay? So the race of your character will determine what their base abilities can be, as well as assign possible intrinsic talents such as infravision. Some restrictions in class selection may also apply because game balance dictates that certain races are unsuited for certain professions. So it's kind of like in World of Warcraft, you know, when certain classes are locked in to certain races, which is okay. So humans are the only basically paladins can humans can only be I mean paladins can only be human. So paladins cannot be elves, half-elves, dwarves, halflings, gnomes, and etc. Humans are the predominant face of fear. Humans rule most of the... Yeah, because of race abilities, talking about race. Yeah, humans rule most of the significant empires and kingdoms in the realms. They are the most social and tolerant of races, excepting perhaps the halflings. Humans may advance as any class and are also the only race that can dual class. Humans may not multi-class. Okay, so... Fuck. Okay, humans may advance as any class and are also the only race that can dual class. Dual class means this: you level up until a certain level, then you decide to dual class. When you decide to dual class, you start up as level 1 of that other class, and once you start the level of your first class, once you start dual classing, then you get all the abilities and skills of your first class. But until then, you're just dual classing the second class until you get to level... let's say you start off dual classing at level 5 and you start another class then, yeah? So you will start from level 1, and when you hit level 5, only then will you get the abilities of your first class. Unlike in other races, okay, you lost me. We're not gonna dual class, but the idea is that you get the idea, right? You're just fucking with me. So this is in Baldur's Gate 1. This is low level D&D. I think it goes up to level 10 or something. So it's like whatever. I mean it. Okay, so okay, dual class only applicable to humans. Okay, so let's say you're a human paladin, right? And you decide to dual class. So you hit level 1, you start off with level 1, then you go to level 2, then you go to level 3, then you go to level 4, then you go to level 5, right? And at that point you get an offer to dual class. So when you decide to dual class, you can dual class as, let's say, what mixes well with your first class, right? So if you're a paladin, let's say you want to be a priest to get additional spells and whatnot, right? So you can dual class as a priest. So you start dual classing at level 5 and you start off with level 1 priest. And once you go above the level at which you started dual classing, you get all of the skills unlocked of your previous class. So when you hit level 5 with the priest, as a priest, like on the same character, then you unlock the paladin's abilities, which you had until level 5. So that's dual classing. And after that, you continue leveling the priest, I think. But it's like you also have the abilities of paladin until level 5. Also, you don't want to dual class at a very high level, because you're not gonna have the basically skills of your first class for a very long time, and you might not even have enough fucking experience points to cover the fucking... Basically, if you start dual classing at level 8 or 9 and this game max level is, let's say, 10, you might get up to the end of the game as level 7 priest and you have lost all of the skills of the paladin. Do you understand? Okay, so humans may not multiclass. The difference between multiclass and dual class is this: other races can multiclass. So from the get-go, they can be thief, priest, fucking, I don't know, rogue. Basically, you can multiclass like 3 classes or something. I don't know if that's the maximum number of classes, but it's like you become like this everything, but you suck at everything, kinda like paladin. Oh, human can't multiclass. Okay, yeah, there's a difference between dual class and multiclass. What I explained at the start is dual class. Once you hit a certain level, you can dual class. Then once you go over that level with the secondary class, you get all of the skills that you had with the first class. And multiclass is like when you start off, you're starting off with many classes. It says description that humans are only class that can dual class. Yes, exactly, but it's different, you see? Dual class and multi-class. So only humans can dual class. So dual class is when you hit... Yeah, they're absolutely different. Like, you know what I mean? This is just the start though. But we're gonna look through all the races and stuff. But humans may not multi-class. Okay, so dual class, right? You get the idea. Level 5, bam, you become a priest. Then level 5, you get the paladin skills and you're dual classing with... You're a paladin priest, basically. And if you select an elf and you want him to multi-class, it's like... Okay, you can be elf, bard, healer, wizard. Explain multiclass. Multiclass is when you start off with many classes. So you can from level 1 be priest, wizard, warrior, or something retarded like that. You know, you can mix up the classes. But you really want your multi-classes to be like, you know, enhancing one another. So you don't want to be a fucking wizard, dick sucker, ranger. You know, it's not gonna work out good. But there are many possibilities to mix this shit up, and that's where a lot of replayability comes from, and that's why people, you know, keep coming back to Dungeons and Dragons tabletop and just Dungeons and Dragons games overall. It's fucked up. Okay, so elves. Elves tend to be shorter and slimmer than humans. Their features are finely chiseled and delicate, and they speak their kind of gay. In melodic tones, elves are looked upon as being frivolous and aloof. They concern themselves with natural beauty, dancing, frolicking, and other similar pursuits. Their humor is clever. It's the roleplay, right? What kind of person do you want to roleplay as? So if you select a certain class, I mean a race, you will, you know, you'll be sitting by the table pretending to be an elf, and you know, you gotta be aloof, like, ah, I'm gay. Their humor is clever, as are their songs and poetry. There are 6 racial divisions of elves within the realms: gold elves, moon elves, wild elves, sea elves, dark elves, drow, and winged elves, Avariel. So in World of Warcraft, how many do you have left? You have dark elves, Draenei. Wait, Draenei are the aliens, right? You got dark elves and blood elves. There are no blood elves here. Konnichiwa, Onichi, and hello. But that's the idea, okay? There are 6 categories of fucking elves. Fuck me in the ass. Elves have the following traits: 90% resistance against charm and sleep magics. What about gay elves? All our elves are gay. 90% resistance against charm and sleep magics. So if you select an elf race in the game, you're basically impossible to charm and put to sleep, which is a very big advantage, right? Also, okay, they get infravision. Infravision means that they can see at night. So because of their race, because you select an elf, you can always see at night, and the game changes because of that. Isn't that fucking amazing? That's so fucking cool. +1 Thaco bonus with bows, short swords and long swords. Why you chose to be paladin? Because you know it best? Because it's easier. And also I just want, you know, I already played with a paladin. I would pick any tanky class, to be honest, but I had this rule since I was a little child to always be a paladin. If the game has a paladin, I will be a paladin. Play as gnome. No. Could you pick wizard as your second or as a multi-class? You cannot multi-class as a human, but yeah, as an elf, we're gonna go deeper into this. You can multi-class a lot of shit, so we're gonna check it out. But okay, let me explain what this other stuff is. Okay, let's not run in front, because I'll run through races and their abilities and etc. Are you a paladin because they're holy? Yeah, kinda. It's kinda cool. Also, as a paladin in this game, you can only play as a good guy. If you fuck up at least once, like if you kill, you know, a good person or whatever, your reputation drops tremendously, and also you become a fallen paladin. So that's also very cool, because at any point if you fuck up, you become a fallen paladin. So also there are these alignments, right? And we can only be good as a paladin. I don't remember, what was it, chaotic good or good neutral? I don't remember, but can you be racist? Probably. Okay, so +1 Thaco bonus with bows, short swords and long swords. Okay, Thaco is a dice roll. Thaco means to hit armor class 0. Thaco, yeah, I know, right? So I guess once we get into the game it's gonna be easier to understand what Thaco is. But so your character, okay, you know how misses work in RPG games? Like you can miss, you can dodge and shit. So that's basically what the Thaco is. You have a dice that has 20 sides, okay? And your character has fuck. Your character has some kind of Thaco. So he has, let's say he has 16 Thaco, right? 16 Thaco. And your character also, or your enemy has armor class of, let's say, 2, right? So Thaco works like this. You roll the die, let's say you roll 16. So if your character's Thaco is 16, you what is that word? You minus what's the fuck? It's not divide, no, it's basically it works like this, okay? Thaco works like this. Let's say your character has a Thaco of 16, but Thaco is influenced by your items and shit like that, okay? And your level, whatever. So your character has Thaco of 16. So you roll 16, right? 20-sided die, you roll 16. Okay. So 16 minus 16 equals 0. And let's say your enemy has armor class of 2. The higher the armor class, the better the armor. Like if you have a very well equipped paladin, he can have armor class minus 2. So let's say we're attacking a paladin with armor class minus 2. We rolled 16, so basically 16 minus 16 equals 0. So we can only hit a person who has an armor class of 0 and lower. So our paladin has minus 2, so we cannot hit him. We'll never be able to hit him unless we roll, what was it? Minus 2 or above, I think. So basically, when you take away, you know, the roll, the dice roll, the number you get, you look at armor class, you compare it, but in the game you will never know what your enemy's armor class is. Kinda like the dungeon master doesn't know what the armor class, well, the dungeon master, not the dungeon master, but the game master at the table. He knows what enemies, you know, stats are, and he calculates them. So this is how misses and hits are calculated. Only misses and hits. And we haven't even gone, you know, let's say the attack hits. If the attack hits, then you roll another attack die and figure out how much damage you have dealt. And Thaco was introduced as the second edition of Dungeons and Dragons. So that's the way it works. Once we get to the game, it's gonna be easier, a little bit easier to explain. I also have 16 tacos, nice. Is there Mexico? Masturbator master, nice. So that's Thaco. There are probably better explanations on the internet. Maybe we should actually check them out. Because this is fucked. How Thaco works. I tried my best. To hit armor class 0, that's Thaco, and is used as the basis for determining if an attack roll succeeds in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. To calculate if a hit succeeds, the player rolls a 20-sided die, right? And adds or subtracts any bonuses or penalties. So items and buffs and stuff like that can, you know, increase or decrease your attacking abilities and stuff. The player then subtracts that number from their character's Thaco value to find the strongest armor class the attack hits. In AD&D, armor classes range from 10 at the worst to minus 10 at the best. So it's inverted, right? So the higher the Thaco, the better. The lower the armor class, the better. Like, the more defense you have. So, but this only determines if you can hit the enemy with that certain attack or if you can't. Okay, let's move on. I think you will explain about Thacots later while playing the game. No, this is important. So, yeah, but it's very, very interesting, not really. Right. So elves gain minus 5% open locks, plus 5% pickpockets. You can open locks, pickpockets, move silently, 10% hide in shadows. Which is probably good for rogues, because they can backstab and shit. They also gain plus 1 dexterity and minus 1 constitution. Dexterity is good for bows, I think. Sorry, my throat. Constitution increases your health. So it's kind of like vitality. Korean girls or German girls? Fuck. Okay. Half-elf. Half-elves are a mix of human and elven blood, so that's cool, right? There is a class of humans and elves fucking. Apparently they can multiply. They are handsome folk with good features from each of their parent races. A half-elf has the curiosity, inventiveness, and ambition of their human ancestors, and the refined senses, love of nature, and artistic tastes of their elven ancestors. Half-elves have the following traits: plus 30% resistance against charm and sleep magics. So instead of 90 you only have 30, but it's better than 0, I guess. Infravision, 10% pickpockets, hide in shadows. Once again, kinda roguey. Good for rogues. I guess. A dwarf. And when we played Witcher, we had kinda these references to these, you know, races and classes and shit, but it's like so basic compared, right? We haven't even started anywhere. It's gonna get so much deeper. Dwarves are short and stocky, easily identifiable by their size and shape. They have ruddy cheeks, dark eyes, and dark hair. Dwarves tend to be dour and taciturn, whatever that means. They are given to hard work and care little for most humor. They enjoy beer, ale, mead, but most of all, they love gold. What? I didn't know. There are 4 racial divisions of dwarves within the realms: shield dwarves, gold dwarves, wild dwarves, and duergar Jews. Yeah, kind of. Dwarves have the following traits: plus 2 bonus to saving throws versus... Saving throw is when you get a spell cast upon you, or like insta-kill attack or something like that, and you throw a die or whatever, and if you roll it successfully, then you're protected from that spell. So instead of dying, you get damaged or something like that. So those are called saving throws. So against paralysis, poison, death. So death is insta-kill, there are spells that do that. Poison, paralysis versus rod, staff, wand, and versus spell, with additional bonuses based on constitution. So constitution increases that. Infravision, they can see at night. Less than 10% open locks, find traps, detect illusion, set traps. Plus 1 constitution, minus 1 dexterity, minus 2 charisma. Okay. Slow girls or fast girls? Sonic girls. Cat boys or dog boys? Cat girls. Halflings are short, generally plump people, very much like small humans. Their faces are round and broad and often quite florid. Their hair is typically curly, and the tops of their feet are covered with coarse hair. So they're like hobbits. Overall, they prefer the comforts of home to dangerous adventuring. Even Lord of the Rings was also inspired kinda by this setting, because it's very video game-like when you watch the movies and all that shit. I don't even know what came out first. I think it might be Dungeons and Dragons, because Dungeons and Dragons is old as fuck. Cat girls or fox girls? Cat girls. Overall, they prefer the comforts of home to dangerous adventuring. They enjoy good living, rough humor, and homespun tales. There are 3 racial divisions of halflings within the realms: the Harefoot, Tallfellow, and Stout. Google halflings images for us. I will get banned, right? Play Necopara. Okay, let's Google halflings, let's see. Yeah, they basically look like these guys. but they have hairy feet. So, what was that? The Hobbit? Hobbit. What are these? What are these called? They are hobbits, right? So they're basically hobbits, okay? They're basically hobbits. Gnomes. Akin to dwarves, gnomes are noticeably smaller than their distant cousins. Gnomes, as they proudly maintain, are also less rotund than dwarves. So basically, okay, whatever. It's a description. Gnomes have the following traits. +2, well, it doesn't matter. And we have a half orc. So, okay, let's start off with humans, okay? Let's see. Oh, okay, hobbit, it is, yeah. So, every one of these have their own, you know, certain strengths and certain negative effects, but they don't change, you know, that much. Some of them can see at night, but even then, in your party, if you have one of these, like, different class people who can see, all of the party can see, or you can select that specific character depending on your option settings to, you know, select that certain character to see at night instead of everyone just seeing at night. Okay, so let's go with human first. Let's see what they can be. Oh boy, here we fucking go. Fighter. The fighter is a champion, swordsman, soldier, and brawler who lives or dies by his knowledge of weapons and tactics. Fighters can be found at the front of any battle contesting. So basically, okay, a fighter may wear helmets. Helmets protect against critical hits, I think. May wear any armor and use any weapon. May achieve Grand Mastery, 5 slots with any weapon class, unlike paladins that can only do 2, I think. May achieve Specialization, 2 slots in any fighting style, and allocate 3 slots in 2 weapon style. Hit die D10. I think hit die means when you level up, you throw a die that has basically D10 means that that die has 10 sides to it, right? And when you roll it, when you level up, if you roll 10, you get plus 10 extra health. If you roll a 1, you get plus 1 only. So, you know, it's... if you're unlucky, you can get fucked at any point in time. But you will never, you know, be extremely lucky in this. It's impossible. Google Bunger. No. Okay, prime requisite for dual classing strength. So if you wanna dual class, you wanna go with another class that has strength features, I guess. So okay, if we were to pick a fighter, these are the class kits. This is what kind of fighter we're talking about, okay? So the fighter can be a regular fighter, he can be a berserker. This is a warrior who is in tune with his animalistic side and during combat can achieve an ecstatic state of mind that will enable him to fight longer, harder, and more savagely than... Basically, you know what a berserker is. It's full on rage, right? Advantages: may use rage ability once per day, so it goes even deeper into what you can do and, you know, into... Jesus, I know, right? What the fuck? So there's a wizard slayer who is a fighter who specifies in slaying wizards. So that's what he does. Each successful hit bestows a 25% cumulative chance of spell failure on the target, plus 1% magic resistance per level. Disadvantages: may not use any magic items apart from weapons and armor. So that's very interesting, you know. If you pick up, let's say, a dildo, you cannot use it. Because, you know, he's Wizard Slayer, he's against magic. He's like, fuck that, I'm not using that, you know. Kensai, the class's name, which means Sword Saint, is the common tongue, refers to a warrior who has been specially trained to be one with his weapon. So he's kinda like some Japanese bullshit, I don't know, some Eastern religious bullshit. +2 bonus to armor class, so that increases our armor class. We have better defense. +1 to hit any damage rolls every 3 levels. May use Sky ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1. I don't even know what it is, but... Disadvantages: may not wear any armor, so he's like a monk. He cannot wear any armor. What the fuck is that, right? May not use missile weapons, may not wear gauntlets or bracers, alignment restricted to any non-chaotic. So he can only be non-chaotic. +2 armor class but cannot wear any armor. What? So his base armor class, right? Armor, when you level up as a paladin, you get certain bonuses like increased armor class per level without wearing any armor. Armor just and shields and stuff just increase your defense up to a certain point. So he gets +2 to armor class. When regular fighter gets +0. But this guy cannot wear any armor. So he's kind of like a damage healer. +1 to hit and damage rolls every 3 levels. Speed factor. The Insane is deadly fast and trained to fight without the protection of armor. So yeah, it's role playing. It's actually, you can be a monk. You can be a fist fighting monk, kind of like in Fallout. You know, you can only use melee weapons. Melee? Okay, and we have a barbarian. May not wear armor heavier than splint mail, may not exceed specialization. So it gets very fucking deep. Right? So, okay, let's say we're picking a, I don't know, a berserker, right? Then berserker has these alignments specifically. You are to choose your alignment. Your alignment will determine how your character should interact with his environment. Read over each carefully before choosing. If you stray severely from your alignment during the course of the game, there will be consequences. So if you select, you know, your character to be evil, chaotic evil, just fucking shitting on everyone, if you become good, your character will lose his bonuses and stuff. So you're supposed to roleplay as an evil character. That's kinda cool, right? Neutral good. These characters believe that the balance of forces is important. It's how you interact with the world, right? And you get punished for not doing what you chose to be doing. It's so fucking complicated. So yeah, whatever. All of these are kind of like memes, but okay, let's choose chaotic evil. I don't know, abilities. Then you go with the abilities. Strength, dexterity. Okay, strength measures a character's muscle, endurance, etc. Dexterity, and you kind of should know how to build your character, but at the same time every class has its own limits and certain settings that how players should understand this while playing this first time. IQ more than 80 is required. The first time I played it, I was so fucking frightened. I just went with Paladin because I understood what Paladins were and what they are supposed to, you know, do and interact with. So that's why Dungeons and Dragons remains so popular to this day. You know, you can just fucking go so deep into this shit, and every time it's like different, extremely different. Okay, so strength, muscle, endurance. So also we have this reroll ability. So the way abilities are built, you throw a die for every one of these, or you throw 2 dice of 9, I think, something like that. But the maximum total roll is something high, I don't even remember. But the idea is that you can re-roll as many times as you want. and sooner or later you will hit the maximum, but it's gonna take you a very long time. But at this point it's best to, you know, get over 90 and just build your character the way it's meant to be built, pretty much. Okay, let's say done. So then we get skills. What kind of weapons your character will be using, right? And every character is locked in to using certain abilities and swords and etc. Like the paladin has two-handed swords, barbarian gets bonuses with other certain masteries. Let's say we're gonna be a barbarian who's gonna, you know, only do two-handed weapon style. Okay, he can only get 2 of these. Proficiency 1 slot, specialized 2 slots. The wielder gets a further -2 bonus to speed factor. Speed factor, okay, so this game is split into rounds and it's split into something else, I don't remember, but during a round you can only cast a certain amount of spells, and there are speeds of spells and speeds of attacks, so the lower the speed the better. Why do you sometimes get big numbers in strength? Because I'm a guy. So after that it's not that important, you know. So let's go back to gender. Let's say we wanna play, I don't know. So that was only human, what? We went with human fighter. You have ranger, paladin, cleric, druid, mage, thief, bard, sorcerer, monk, shaman. So sorcerer differs from mage because sorcerer gets spells every time he levels up, and mage can find scrolls in the field, kind of like the sorcerer also, and he has to write down the spells into his book, and during the day he can only cast a certain amount of certain spells, but you build your character the spells that he can cast and shit like that. So yeah, after you rest you regain all of the abilities to cast spells again. Could you show druid and mage and shaman? Yeah, okay. Druid. The druid serves the cause of nature and neutrality. The wilderness is his community, and he uses his special powers to protect it and to preserve balance in the world. Class features: may only wear non-metallic armor, may only equip bucklers and non-metallic shields, may only use the following weapons: scimitar, dagger, club. So you see he's extremely locked in with stuff he can use. So obviously you're gonna want to pick proficiency in like quarterstaff, dart, sling, and scimitar, stuff like that. May only become proficient 1 slot in any weapon class. Okay, so only 1. So he's gonna be using a lot of different weapons, but he's not gonna be that very good at them. May only become proficient 1 slot in any fighting style. May cast druidic spells. So druidic spells, you turn into animals. That's what you basically do as a druid. Can you play as the gay that can heal himself? Probably, I don't know. That's paladin. He can heal himself. 7th level, may shapeshift into a wolf, black bear, or brown bear once per day. 15th level, becomes immune to poison. 18th level, gains 110% resistance to cold, fire, electricity, and acid. Gains a further 10% resistance at levels blah blah blah. Alignment restricted to true neutral. So if we're gonna pick a druid, we can only be a true neutral. Prime requisites for dual classing: wisdom and charisma. So yeah, if you want a dual class, you gotta go with that, with wisdom and charisma. Okay, druid can be totemic druid, shapeshifter, avenger. So the regular druid we know. Totemic druid is kind of like in World of Warcraft, you know, shaman. Like, he can heal himself and that's it. Everything else is shit. That would be priest. But once again, we're gonna have a full party. 6 people, I think, and every single one of them are gonna cast their own spells and shit. This druid closely identifies with a particular animal, an animal that he feels represents his spirit. This grants him a special connection to the animal kingdom, and he is able to call upon their spirits to aid him. Advantages: may use the summon spirit animal ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and an additional use every 5 levels thereafter. Summon spirit animal. The totemic druid summons a special spirit animal, spirit bear, spirit wolf, blah blah blah, to aid him for 6 turns. So he's not turning into them, he is summoning them. The spirit animal has 1 HD at level 1. I don't even know what that fucking is. Hit? Die? No. Cannot use shapeshift. Okay, so he cannot be a shapeshifter, but he can summon spirit animal. They fucking programmed all of this shit into the game. Can everyone be the same and just spam the most OP spell and win? Not really. I mean, this game has quick saves and all that, so you will be fighting for like 3 hours until you win certain fights, but I guess it's possible, I don't know. It's all about how lucky your dice rolls are. Shapeshifter. So, okay, it's not called shapeshifter because he has access to great variety of forms, but rather because of his complete dedication to a single alternate form. This druid has willingly allowed himself to become infected with lycanthropy, but due to intense study and training, he has the ability to control his affliction. The creature he becomes is that of the werewolf, the most famous of the lycanthrope shape changers. Advantages: may shapeshift into the form of a werewolf once per day, so he's basically a werewolf man. Disadvantages: may not wear any armor. No other shapeshift abilities due to the effort required in maintaining balance in his primary forms. Can everyone be the same and just spam? Oh, that's the same message. An Avenger. A member of a special sect with the druidic order. A druid of this type is dedicated to fighting those who would defile. It's like at this point I'm reading and I'm like, it would be pretty fucking cool to be this. It would also be pretty cool to be that and this and that and that, and it's like, it's not a boring, you know, you're a warrior now, you're a paladin, you're a whatever. Even Death Knight kinda, you know, when in World of Warcraft paladins can become Death Knights, that was also in this game, like kinda inspired by it. Not necessarily the game, but Dungeons and Dragons overall. So okay, Avenger have powers the average druid does not. Additional abilities that have been earned through extensive rituals, a process that is very physically training. May shift into a form of sword spider, baby wyvern, and fire salamander, in addition to the normal shape-shifting abilities. Oh, 6 arcane spells, so he can also do spells and shit. May not wear heavier armor than leather, incurs a -2 penalty to strength and constitution. Okay, so if we were to pick a druid, we would be forced to be true neutral. True neutral characters believe in the ultimate balance of forces and they refuse to see actions as they're good or evil, so okay. Abilities, so you continue building your character however you think about it, okay? Next. Human. Druid and Mage and Shaman. Okay, Mage. The wizard strives to be a master. Once again, Mage differs from Sorcerer because Sorcerer can... he gets spells when he levels up, kinda like in MMOs or other RPGs. You know, you hit level 5, you can do this shit. A mage just collects spells out in the open and writes down to his book. and the higher the level he is, the better the spells he can use, and he can use more spells. The wizard strives to be a master of magical energies, shaping them and casting them as spells. To do so, he studies strange tongues and obscure facts and devotes much of his time to magical research. A wizard must rely on knowledge and wit to survive. Wizards are rarely seen adventuring without a retinue of fighters and men-at-arms. Yeah, they're kinda like bound to party. They're very useful though. Because there are different types or school of magic, there are different types of wizards. The mage studies all types of magic and learns a wide variety of spells. His broad range makes him well suited to the demands of adventuring. Can you cheat and not roll the dice, so you would just place the dice on the number you want? Not in the game, no. I'm gonna stab someone at YouTube. No. Oh no. May not wear any armor, so wizards cannot wear armor. But I guess they can wear robes. I guess that's what the game is implying. So armor means like leather armor, heavy armor, and robes are different, I guess. So maybe even that monk thing or whatever, he could use robes but not armor, I guess. I don't know. May only use the following weapons: dagger, quarterstaff, dart. So he's bound to it, okay. Dual class intelligence. Oh fuck me. Okay, so we got a mage. We got abjurer, a mage who specializes in protective magics. So he's like a buffer or a bard. Conjurer, a mage who specializes in creating creatures and objects to assist him. So he's a summoner, I guess. Diviner, a mage who specializes in detection and divining magics. Enchanter, a mage who specializes in manipulating the minds of sentient beings. Illusionist, a mage who specializes in creating illusions to confuse and mislead. Invoker, a mage who specializes in the manipulation of raw and elemental energies. Necromancer, a mage who specializes in magic dealing with death. Transmuter, a mage who specializes in magic that alters physical reality. Wild Mage. Wild magic is a new type of magic that is characterized by powerful and dangerous surges, so whatever. Let's say we're gonna go with a Conjurer. Alignment, so he has the full list. There are 9 alignments overall. Lawful good, neutral good, whatever. And he gets... oh, it's a little bit different. Oh, over here you can select a mage book, level 1 spells. What kind of spells you're gonna have from the get-go. Necromancer, please, okay? Mage. Wait, where? Oh, oops, I fucked it up. Necromancer. May cast 1 additional spell per level, receives a 13% bonus when scribbing scrolls from the necromancy school, receives a +2, so scribbing is writing down the spells, right? Receives a +2 bonus when making saving throws. Targets suffer a -2 penalty when making saving throws against spells from the necromancy school. So he gets a bonus when he's casting necromancy school spells when it comes to saving throws. So if there's a spell that instantly kills your enemy, his die will get +2. So if he rolls a 5, he gets a 7. Then the enemy gets -2, so he gets 3 and he gets destroyed or something like that, you know? That's the way it works. But he has disadvantages. Requires at least 16 wisdom also, that's kind of cool. But that's not a disadvantage. Receives a 15% penalty when scribbing scrolls from other scrolls. Oh, so when when he's using spells from not from necromancy school, he gets a penalty. Okay, may not learn or cast any spells of the illusion school. Oh, that's fucked up. Alignment, he can be anything he wants. Abilities. Skills, dagger. Yeah, and these are the spells. Like every spell, fuck me right in the pussy, right? Look at this shit. Find familiar. Also, interesting thing, when you find a magic item in the game, you're not gonna know what that item does, but certain characters have high lore, like bards. So apparently they're familiar with the world, and if you put that item into their inventory, they might figure out what that magic item, well, that magic effect actually is. And then you can use that effect. Also, mages or priests, or I don't remember who, can cast a spell to understand what that magic ability is, or you can get that item to some merchant or whatever to figure out what that magical bonus is. But, you know, there are many ways to figure out, and that's very cool. I'm gonna go to sleep. You don't even have to wake me up, because when I'll wake up you'll still be here. Yeah, probably. Just joke. Okay, don't get mad at me now. Oh, I'm not. You're kind of correct. This is fucking fuck me. Is there any bag magic effects on items? Bad. Oh, bad. Probably bad magic effects on items. I think so. I think so. If I remember correctly. It's probably kind of like in Morrowind when you have boots of blinding speed. The boots that, you know, give you fucking very high speed, but they blind you, and you can, you know, cast some spells and shit to use those boots and see. Can you play as a rogue with a small PP dagger and dodge every attack? Yeah. Wait, there was another class that guy wanted to see. That big boy, my lover. He wanted the shaman. Right? Shaman can only be shaman? Shamans forge a divine connection with the natural world, similar to the way druids commune with nature. But shamans are more spiritual than primal. They directly tap into the energies that flow through the earth and air, through plants and animals, and even through the dead, and shape these energies to obey their will. Summon powerful spirits as guardians and defenders. A being of two worlds, shamans value balance over dominance. Class features may only... oh, fuck me. But yeah, it doesn't seem like he has any kits. Weird. Fucking loved shamans in WoW. Cool. If I were to play a shaman, it would... I'm not, you know, experienced enough with D&D, so I'd just get obliterated probably. Let's see what elves can be. Okay, fighter, ranger, cleric, mage, thief. Wait, was thief available as human? I guess humans can be everything. Half-elf? Oh, fuck. So I guess that's the point of halflings. Oh, there you go, a bard. Could humans be bard? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, they can be a bard. Fighter, ranger, paladin, cleric, druid, mage, thief, bard, sorcerer, monk, shaman, with a lot of fucking dark moon monk, sun soul monk, ranger, archer, stalker, beastmaster, paladin. Well, we're gonna get into that. Cleric, priest of Talos, helm, fuck me. Druid, mage, thief, assassin, bounty hunter, swashbuckler, shadowed. I'm gonna be fucking here forever. Bard, blade, jester, skald. You can be a jester. I love my phone. I misspell something and it autocorrects to the right word. Maybe you want to try something magical instead of paladin? No. You see, in the game we're gonna meet mages, so we're gonna accept them into our party. Don't forget that we're basically creating a main character right now. Throughout the world we're gonna meet people who are gonna join our party. So we're gonna have mages, we're gonna have probably a thief, Imoyan. I'm probably gonna stay with her. It's whatever, fuck it. Jester, skald. So jester. Disadvantages none. The Jester song does not help allies. Instead, every opponent within 30 feet must save once per round to avoid falling under its effects. First level, enemies must save versus spell with a +2 bonus or be confused. That's fucking cool. So you get a Jester in your party and he's not helping your allies, but he's like a debuffer. Kill Jester. Okay, that's... Okay, sorcerer, dragon, disciple, sorcerer, monk, okay, shaman, nothing there. They run out of ideas, I guess. Okay, what else? Race. Okay, half-elf. Half-elves can multiclass, so these are multiclasses, so I guess these are the only three you can pick, like, you're a fighter, mage, thief. Fuck me. What does it say about them though? This character can use the abilities of a fighter, mage and thief, though they cannot use their thieving skills while wearing more than studded leather armor and cannot cast spells while wearing any armor. They may specialize in but not master any weapon they can use. But there are disadvantages, you know. You become gayer. Fighter, mage, cleric. That's fucking insane. Mage, thief, cleric, mage. So these are halflings, right? They're kinda mixed. Dwarves. What the fuck can they do? Fighter, cleric, thief. Dwarf, cleric. What the fuck? Halfling. Fighter, cleric, thief, multiclass. Okay, there are a lot less things with these. Gnomes. Okay, not too shabby. Half-orc. But don't forget that races have their own bonuses, so you kinda have an idea what you wanna do and what kind of race you wanna pick, you know. Fighter, cleric, thief, thief. Okay, so at this point I'm just gonna create my character. You get the idea. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. But having a good tank paladin is always helpful. Like, it's the best thing in these kind of games because you always want to go with the tank, mostly. I think, I guess, I don't know. Okay, race. Human. Only humans can be paladins. Okay, so what can he do? A paladin is a warrior bold and pure, the exemplar of everything good and true. Like the fighter, the paladin is a person of action and combat. However, the paladin lives for the ideals of righteousness, justice, honesty, pity and chivalry, and strives to be a living example of these virtues, so that others may learn from him as well as gain by his actions. Do you like to eat and watch your favorite film? Yes, I also like to smell my pee-pee fingers. May wear helmets, so that's good. Helmets are very good. They protect against crits. May wear any armor and use any weapon. May not exceed specialization 2 slots in any weapon class. So that's kinda a negative. May achieve specialization 2 slots in any fighting style and allocate 3 slots into weapon style. 2 weapons, that's not a paladin thing. Fuck that. You know, in one hand and in another hand 2 weapons, that's fucked up. But then again, you can build a paladin however you want, but it's not gonna be as effective. May use Lay on Hands ability once per day to heal a target for 2 hit points per level of the paladin. So we get a heal, which increases our tanking ability even further, kinda. May cast Detect Evil once per day per level, starts at first level with 4 uses. I think Detect Evil tells if a character is good or evil, like in the world. I think that's what it does. I might be wrong. Like, you know, chaotic neutral or whatever, so it tells us if he's chaotic evil or what kind of evil, you know. Make cast protection from evil once per day per level, starts at first level with 1 use. I don't even remember. I think this one is like Bubble Heart. Oh yeah, Lay on Hands abilities and WoW too, nice. Yeah, even like, okay, when it comes to Witcher, we have gone through every possible character already, and it's like once we start playing and getting deeper into this game, we get party members, and you know, we're gonna get bards or we're gonna get dwarves and stuff like that. So when I played Witcher, I was kind of always reminded of how, you know, it's like a classic RPG or whatever with a party. You know, you're going along with these people like in a party, but really you're not controlling them. It's like a shell of an RPG in a way. Do you like Nep Nep? Weren't you Nep Nep? You changed your name, I think. Ooh. Okay, so protection from evil, I think that's like Bubble Heart in WoW, but I might be wrong. Or at least it increases your armor class a lot. Do you like beavers? Yes, I just had my stuffed. May turn undead as a cleric 2 levels lower, starting at level 3. Turn undead. This ability can destroy any undead depending on your level, like your paladin's level. It's a dice roll. If you roll a dice that's high enough, you just evaporate an undead. Otherwise, if you win the dice roll, the undead will just run away from you. Swedish staple of RPG. Pretty much, but it's a role-playing game, you know, you're playing roles, you're playing a character, and it's amazing how, you know, you can just put on a hat like with antlers and be a shaman or whatever, sitting by the table, and you're like doing spells and shit, you're casting shit. That's cool. At least I think so. Let me check. Imagine all those smelly nerds doing that all the time. That's so fucking cool. I'm a smelly nerd. It receives a +2 bonus to all saving throws. So that's very good, because, you know, saving throws are fucking bullshit that can insta-kill you. Make us priest spell starting at level 9. So once we get to level 9, which is quite a high level, we're gonna be able to cast priest spells. That's nice. Alignment restricted to lawful good. A hit dice 10. So every time we level up, we get to roll the dice and figure out how much we're adding to our health. So Paladin, thank you. But apparently the regular paladin is the weakest paladin of all. So I'm gonna go with this one, but we can find out what all of these others are. This class represents the most common picture of the knight, the chivalrous warrior who epitomizes honor, courage, and loyalty. The cavalier is specialized in battling classical evil, monsters such as demons and dragons. Advantages: +3 bonus to hit and damage rolls against all fiendish and draconic creatures. I mean, what do they describe as fiendish? Like, are spiders fiendish? I don't know, we're gonna have to figure it out. May cast Remove Fear once per day per level. That's kinda cool. Immune to Charm, Fear, Poison, and Moral Failure. Oh yes, there are failures. Failure is when you roll a 1. Like, you have a die that has 1 to 20. If you hit a 20, it's like fucking wow. It's like obliterates the fuck out of something, you know? If you hit a 1, roll a 1. It's a critical failure. And it's like, let's say you're very good with swords or some shit. So if you roll a 1, you just slip and fucking fall on your sword and lose health. It's kind of like an example, but it's like, it's that bad. Okay, that's what it does. So that prevents failures, at least to Charm, Fear, Poison, and Morale. 20% resistance to fire and acid, which is cool. Disadvantages: may not use missile weapons, which we're not gonna be using missile weapons with the paladin, so it's maybe not that bad. Inquisitor. The Inquisitor has dedicated his life to finding and eliminating practitioners of evil magic and defeating the forces of darkness, and his god has provided him with special abilities toward that end. Advantages: may cast Dispel Magic once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and an additional use every 4 levels thereafter. The spell is cast at speed factor 1 and acts at 5 the Inquisitor's character level, so it's very fast, I guess. May cast True Sight once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and an additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Immune to Hold and Charm. Wow, that's... Disadvantages: may not turn undead, may not use the Lay on Hands ability, may not cast priest spells. It's like, whatever. Undead Hunter. This holy avenger has honed his abilities toward the destruction of the undead and other unnatural creatures, and is immune to many of their most devastating abilities. Advantages: +3 bonus to hit and damage rolls against undead creatures. Immune to Hold and Level Train. Disadvantages: may not use Lay on Hands ability, so he cannot heal. Do you like spider girls? Yes. Blackguard, that's a fallen paladin. The Blackguard epitomizes evil and is nothing short of a moral fiend. The quintessential Black Knight. So you see Black Knight, World of Warcraft, This villain carries a reputation of the fullest sort that is very well deserved. Consorting with demons and devils and serving dark deities, the Blackguard is hated and feared by all. Some people call these villains anti-paladins due to their completely evil nature. Advantages: immune to level, train, and fear, may turn undead as a paladin of the same level, may use the Absorb Health ability once per day, so he's absorbing, he's leeching health, he's evil paladin. Absorb Health deals blah blah blah, we're not gonna pick this one, but that's kinda cool. You can actually be an evil paladin from the get-go. Read the other questions, you bunger. If you choose Blackguard, are you gonna be black? If you Select Red Guard and Morrowind, you will be black. Spiders are ugly. They're kinda cute, some of them are cute. Do you like spider girls? Yes. Read the other questions, you bunger. I did. I did it. Mom. Mama. Paladin. So we're gonna go with the classic paladin, just... I'm gonna piss on my fingers. Lawful good. So this is what we're gonna strive to be. Characters of this alignment believe that an orderly, strong society with a well-organized government can work to make life better for the majority of the people. To ensure the quality of life, laws must be created and obeyed. When people respect the laws and try to help one another, society as a whole prospers. Therefore, lawful good characters strive for those things that will bring the greatest benefit to the most people and cause the least harm. An honest and hard-working serf, a kindly and wise king, or a stern but forthright minister of justice are all examples of lawful good people. They actually give you an example, like, of profession or whatever. Can I be your paladiness? Sure. You then I will be a mage and you will take all the damage and I'll just, I don't know, I'll just stand there and scream once I run out of mana. Abilities. Okay, so we want to get as close to 90 as possible. Imagine that we're rolling dice for every single one of these and we're trying to get as close as we can to the highest amount of ability points we can. Give me something good, please, please, please. 80. I had rolled 91 today. You had 88. Nah, I want above 90. Okay, that's very good. I'll masturbate, nice. So, okay. Maximum is 18. We can also minimize, like... Subtract, that's the fucking word I've been looking for. You can also subtract from other rolls. So, okay, Paladin needs, he fucking needs strength. He doesn't really need dexterity, but you know, it's good to have a lot of it. And we're gonna strive for a maximum. So, intelligence isn't that important, but having at least 9 is good. And it tells you with this character how low you can go. So you can go down to 3. Intelligence measures a character's memory, reasoning, and learning ability. It is the prime requisite of the mage, so it's not very important for us. Now, Constitution measures a character's fitness, health, and physical resistance to hardship, injury, disease. Important to the ranger, but also to us. What means subtract? Attempt. Attemptus. One more thing that's very important. Paladins get this shit. Strength measures a character's muscle, endurance, and stamina. It is the prime requisite of fighters. So, once we get to 18 strength, okay, once we get to 18 strength, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get a secondary extra addition, a high roll of the strength that only happens at maximum level, and the highest it can be is 0-0. So 0-0 means plus 100. Well, not plus 100 to strength, but it's something else, I don't fucking remember. But basically 0-1 is the lowest it can be, and it goes from 0-1 to 0-0. So 0-2, 0-3, etc. all the way to 100. Stop spoiling. I kinda wanna piss. But okay, so it's very important for us to get a high number here. My mom always told me that I'm a 0. No, she didn't. That's very mean. Somebody once told... Okay, so we need to get to 18. 67, that's mediocre, but at least it's not shit. That's kinda good. It's okay. It's closer to the 100. Could be better, but whatever, it's good. Okay, Constitution. Constitution, we want to have 18. That would be nice. Wisdom measures a character's enlightenment, judgment, and common sense. It is the prerequisite of priests. Fuck, also that's important. And charisma is also important. Everything is important. Charisma measures a character's persuasiveness, personal magnetism, and ability to lead. This ability is important to the druid, bard, and paladin. Also, with high charisma characters, shop prices are a lot lower because you're very charismatic, so whenever you go to a shop, everyone's like, oh, take this for free. Why does it say 18 out of 67? That's the bonus we get with strength once we hit the max strength. You can have 0-0 maximum, that's 100, and lowest can be 0-1, and if we go down and go up again, we'll always have the same number with this roll. So, you know. Okay, so with the intelligence... A character with an intelligence score of 8 or less is illiterate, but if we're gonna play Baldur's Gate 2 also, it's kinda important to have at least 9. I read so on the internet, I think. Hand-eye coordination, agility, reflexes, and balance. Well, we're gonna go with high charisma, even though it's not that important, but it's like, whatever. It's not nice to have a max, you know. Wisdom. I don't even know what's more important. Guess we're gonna go with this. Also, there are certain items in the game that increases your strength and other shit by a lot. You should decrease constitution and increase charisma. Oh no, you are a tank, ignore me. Yeah, we are a tank. That's kinda important. We pretty much want everything high as fuck. Maybe let's do it like that. Fuck it. Skills. We have little intelligence because we're retarded. Nah, but that's good enough. Okay, so proficiency slots, we got 4 skills. Apparently in the second game you can get very good two-handed sword. That's like the best two-handed sword ever in the game, and it's like made for paladins, I guess. I never really enjoyed the second game. I don't know why. I was too retarded for it, I think. Do you like rice? I don't know. You have been given proficiencies to start your character with. These represent the ability of effectively use weapons. You may choose from any of the selectable proficiencies available to your character class. If your character is a fighter, he will be able to choose the same proficiency up to 5 times. This will grant him additional levels of specialization with the weapon listed. Keep in mind that a character can use any weapon available to his race and class whenever he has proficiency with it or not. However, if he attacks using a weapon that he is not proficient with, he suffers a penalty to his attack roll. A penalty varies according to class. Check the manual for more information. Oh, thanks. Proficiency slot table. The character can use the weapon with no penalties, so that's 1. Specialized, 2 slots. The character receives +1 to hit, +2 to damage, and for warriors only, an extra, well, that's for warriors. We cannot get to master, we cannot get to high master and grandmaster, so we can only get to specialized. Retarded paladin noise. Now our character is pretty much well rounded up. Playcock City. Nice. Bastard sword. So we're going with two-handed sword. That's like 100%. Damn, there's so much shit here. We're probably gonna go with longsword. The wielder gets a +1 bonus to damage rolls, -2 bonus to speed factor, and the ability to score critical hits on a roll 19 or 20 instead of just 20. So it only increases speed. I think that's why no one's really using this. I think because no one's picking this shit. 2 weapon style, so that's if we're gonna wear 2 weapons in one hand, one and then another one the other, but we're not gonna do it. Single weapon style, only if we use a single weapon. If we use shield, it's different, but we're not gonna need a shield later in the game because we're gonna be fucking tanky as fuck, especially in the second game, into which you can transport your character, you know. Sling dart, we're not gonna. Mace, maybe, I don't know. Do you like maple syrup? I guess we're just gonna go with longsword. That's probably for the early game. I don't know. Appearance. We're gonna be a black paladin. It's amazing how much customization there is. I spent like 2 hours only creating my character. I think that's the joke with Dungeons and Dragons every time. It's like you spend like fucking thousands of hours just thinking of the character you wanna be, you know. But we just read through a lot of stuff. But even then, if we went deeper into every character, it's like, it's hell. Okay, so appearance. We're gonna be kinda like this icon. So I guess we're blonde or brown haired, something like that. That seems nice. Is this the poor version of a paladin? Yes, he has a staff. I think we can change these at any time, but I might be wrong. Okay, so his armor is what? Like this? Let's pretend that he's wearing armor. This is the tutorial though. Okay, what's the least annoying voice?
Death to you all! Your life ends here. I alone belong here. I am so very weary.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble. Ha ha!
lead them well.
You got this coming!
If nobody else is gonna step up, why not? Ready for that nap anytime now.
Let's give them a right thrashing.
Well, of course. I am the obvious choice.
Nah, that doesn't fit his ego, like, no.
Get over here. Right then, I'm in charge.
Your life ends here. I alone belong here. I grow tired of wasting time. I am certain to die without immediate aid. Death to you all! As it should be. I must rest my eyes a while. Oh, such a waste of time this is. I am surely close to death.
Is there a single character not a cunt? Can't hear shit. That's very good.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble. Ha ha! I'll lead them well.
I'll play with the settings a little bit later. We need to start the game, and then there's another rabbit hole when it comes to settings.
You got this coming! Let's give them a right thrashing.
Get over here.
Your life ends here.
I think I chose this one last time. What's the default? Oh fuck, okay.
Onward! I feel this is my rightful place. I will require rest soon. I should be more productive with my time. I am not well at all. Yes? I stand ready.
Your life ends here. I alone belong here. I grow tired. What would you have me do? Your wish?
I don't fucking know.
Time for a bit of the rough.
Onward! I feel this is my rightful place. I will require rest. I should be more productive. I am not well at all. Yes? I stand. It will be not a problem.
Default looks nice. Yeah, default. Rocco. I'm gonna die. So that's the character. Name Rocco, gender male, race human, class paladin, alignment lawful good, strength, this shit, weapon proficiencies, longsword, two-handed sword. Okay, difficulty or rule sets. We're gonna go with core rules, I think. Enemies, normal is enemies deal 25% less damage, party members cannot permanently die. No. This setting is aimed at veteran players. I'm not a veteran, but fuck it. I had a dream where I was bleeding, and when I woke up there was blood on my right sleeve. Really? That's fucking crazy.
Greetings to you.
Okay, so we can expand and subtract this menu, but we are locked in now, so we cannot. Belt, greetings to you and welcome to Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. I understand that you are eager to get started. A man of your profession would not be comfortable cooped up in a castle such as this. But before you leave, it is my duty to make sure you are prepared for what awaits you in the world of Baldur's Gate, blah blah blah. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition uses 2nd edition of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rules. This might seem overwhelming at first. Yes, but I will familiarize you with the basic rules and interface of the game. Move your face. Fuck. Damn. I guess I'll put it up there, but there's really no good place to put my camera because of the clutter. Like, the UI is very cluttered. Over here on the right, we're gonna have characters, like our party members, but we're gonna fix it up a little bit. But this is probably the best place. Like, fuck it. Probably. Is the belt talking to you, or is it just a name? Probably his name. This might seem okay. Rules and interface of the game. We'll begin with the pause feature. Pause the game at any time with the spacebar or by left clicking on the clock at the lower left of the screen. Yeah, so it's like It's real time until you freeze, and then Dungeons and Dragons kinda rules kick in. Unpausing occurs the same way. Pausing is most useful during combat, where it gives you the time to carefully orchestrate your party's next attack, while paused issue your commands. When you unpause, your characters will carry out the orders you have given. If you do not use the spacebar, you may find the game very difficult to play. It's not really real time. Why don't you experiment with pausing right now by using the spacebar and giving your character some movement commands? When you have finished, left click on me to resume our conversation. So you can expand this chat. You can collapse it. You can prolapse it. You can zoom in.
My next topic is on how to differentiate enemies from people you want to talk to. Enemies have red circles. People you want to talk to have blue circles.
Nice, there's actually a voice line. Certain option settings can remove these circles during unpaused gameplay so that their presence does not distract from the mood of the game. The circles are always present when the game is paused, however. Interaction with NPCs defaults to talk for neutral targets and attack for hostile ones. Talk to neutral characters identified by blue circles by left-clicking on them. To attack hostile NPCs, simply left-click on them. If you want to attack a neutral NPC, select a weapon icon, blah blah blah. Let's test this out now. Left-click on my servant and you will start a conversation. Servant Jospil, come here at once. That's Jospil.
It will be done.
Hey there. Wasn't that easy? What I'm going to do now is turn hostile.
My circle will turn red and then you can left click on me to attack. Alright then, let's go. Hit me if you can.
Well done. That was a good hit. Belt will talk with you now.
Good. Thank God I'm not playing this, I would just kill everyone. Nice.
I now want to talk to you about the inventory page.
Okay, inventory. You can look at your inventory page by right-clicking on your character portrait or by pressing the backpack icon on the left side of the screen. Take a quick look at your inventory page. To get out of your inventory page, simply press the return to game button at the top left of your screen. So this is the portrait. Over here we can right-click and wait, can you guys see this? Fuck. I guess we're gonna move the camera down here. I mean, it's not that important though. Like, okay, so let me explain this shit while we're at it. So this is base taco. Base taco is 20. We have strength modification -2 because we're warrior or paladin or whatever, I don't remember. Oh no, it's strength modification, so it's because we have maximum strength. I don't remember. This is what kind of, wait. Okay, you can see this. So it kind of explains our character a little bit to us. Class hit points per level plus 10. Bonus hit points per level plus 4. Okay. Armor class is 10. But because of our dexterity, it gives us 9. So my face is taco. Nice. So the higher our armor class, the better. The more difficult we are to hit. And so let's say, okay, we have 18 taco right now over here to hit armor class 0. So if our enemy has armor class 0, this thing that we have 9, I would need to roll 18 to land a hit 4 to 9. I'm using fists because I don't have anything equipped, and my fist, if I were to hit my enemy who had armor class of 0, I'd need to roll 18, 19 or 20. Then I would be able to hit armor class 0. If our enemy has armor class 8, let's say, we would need to roll 10 or higher to hit. And then if we hit, if we don't miss, we throw a die of 6 sides, so a regular die, and depending on how, you know, what we get like 3, we deal 3 damage. Do you like using your fist? Yes. What? So this is how dodging is calculated. This is Thaco. Base Thaco is the regular base Thaco that we have without any modifications. We have maximum strength, which increases our Thaco by 2, I think. Or maybe it's negative, maybe it's bad, I don't fucking remember. Yeah, but basically with all the modifications, and we're gonna get a lot of these shit, like from weapons, from whatever, we increase or decrease our Thaco. So Thaco means to hit armor class 0. This is our armor class. Our armor class is 9. The lower the number, the better the armor, the better the higher, the better the armor class, the better defense basically. So because of our dexterity, our high dexterity, we get better defense. So when we're gonna fight someone, we're gonna roll a die that has 20 sides on it, and depending on what we get, we're gonna, let's say we roll a 5, so our Thaco is 18. 18 minus 5, we rolled 5 out of 20, right? The die has 20 sides, so we roll a 5. So that current attack is 13. So our enemy must have armor class of 13 or lower. So that means 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, we hit him. Mages have horrible armor classes. Rangers have middle armor class. We don't have any armor and we have 9. Like a mage would have, let's say, 15, so it would be extremely easy for us to hit. And then if we hit, if we don't hit, then that means that's a miss. Higher armor class is the better, maybe? Not lower. No, lower is better. The lower the armor class, the better. I'm kinda confused about Thaco though. Not sure which is better, lower or higher. I think higher is better. Let's think about this. Okay, so if my Thaco is 10, minus dice roll. Higher is better, I guess. Same. Oh, yeah, I think it works like this. Lower this is, the better. Higher this is, the better. Lower this is, the better. Higher this is, the better. The more tacos you have, the better. True. So, okay. Once again. Our current attack is shit. So, it's 18. And we are not damage dealers, we are tanks. Why lower is better? Am I dumb or what? That's because it's just the way this game works. You can go up to -10 armor class. So -10 is extremely good. It's just the way it's calculated. So, okay. Let's say our armor class is -2. With all the armor, we have everything upgraded. We're fucking awesome and shit. So there's some gay man like I am right now with shitty attack, right? With shitty tackle. So this shitty man takes a die and he rolls a die of 20 sides. Base tackle. To hit armor class 0. This is armor class. My armor class is 9. So if I were to attack myself, this is how it would work. I have 18 tackle. I roll a die and let's say I roll 15. Right? So 18 minus 15, I get armor class of 3. So I can hit a person with armor class of 3 or lower. So I would hit my character because I have 3 after the formula, after the calculation. So I will not miss. I will hit. So it only calculates if you're gonna hit or if you're gonna miss. Then if you're gonna hit, then you throw another die of 6 sides. 3 or higher, maybe? No. Well, yes, 3 or higher, like 4, 5, but in this case it's lower because it's worse. So higher number is worse. 4 is worse than 3 when it comes to armor class. -2 is very good because it's, you know, negative. It's extremely difficult to hit. Yes, okay, I'm on your ship. Okay, so that's the way it works. This is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition. That's the rule said here.
Yes? It will be done.
Equip items by placing them in the appropriate slots around your character on the inventory page.
Equip items by placing them in the appropriate slots around your character on the inventory page. Once equipped, select the weapon by left-clicking on the quick weapon slot at the bottom of the main gameplay screen. A green box will appear around the weapon. Wait, I need to move my camera, right? Fuck. I keep forgetting, Mom Spaghetti. I feel like I'm gonna just put it here. Maybe that's the best place. It's just menu. Alright. Fuck. Need to move the camera a little bit higher, I guess. I don't know. Shit. Once equipped, select the weapon by left-clicking on the quick weapon slot at the bottom of the main gameplay screen. A green box will appear around the weapon that is your character's hands. An orange box indicates combat mode. I'm going to give you a weapon now and I want you to try to equip it. So, okay. This is fists. And we can have different types of weapons, and when we have them equipped in quick slots, they count as extra inventory space. So, you know, if we have 3 swords, if we put them here, they don't exist in our inventory because inventories are tiny. Inventories are tiny in this game. Also, we have maximum amount of stuff you can carry, but we have very big strength, so that's good. We can carry a lot. Oh, it even... oh. This never used to happen before. Okay, so armor class 9. It's our current. Hit points 14, tackle 18. Oh, and new. So new tells us what is gonna happen once we equip it. So we get from 18 to 17 tackle. So, you know, it's better now. It's easier for us to hit. Can you fist someone? Probably. And also we increase damage. So damage is the secondary dice roll, not the first one. Tackle is the first one. We're calculating if we're gonna hit or not. And damage we're calculating once again if we hit. We roll the die again. So what is this? Oh, a longsword. So we have the proficiency. So proficiency gives us -1. So that increases our tackle. Well, decreases it, but increases in a way that it's better. Longsword gives you 1 die with 8 sides that you gotta roll. Proficiencies adds +2 to any roll. So let's say tackle hits, then you roll with a die 5, 1 die of 8, you roll a 5, then you add +2 to 5, you get 7, and then you, thanks to strength bonus, you add 3, you deal 10 damage. Wait, so the lower the tackle the better? Yes. Remember when I said the lower this is the better, the higher this is the better, the lower this is the better, the higher this is the better. I fucked up at the start with the tackle, but this armor must be low and tackle must be low. Stop doing hentai sounds. We're gonna get deeper into this later. We have the whole character what is it? Whatever. So we have equipped a sword now. And that's what it does to us. It's very interesting though. It's so fucking awesome though. Once you get how the shit is working, it's very interesting because it's not common. You know, in a regular RPG it's like, oh, I'm doing fucking nothing. And in this one it's like, oh, please die. You know, you're begging for the die roll. You're begging for something good to happen. Kinda like in Morrowind. That's why a lot of people cannot get into Morrowind, because of the dice roll. I'm gay roll.
Good job. It's time for us to go upstairs now. If you move your cursor over to the stairs, you'll notice that your cursor becomes a stair cursor.
It's time for us to go upstairs now and fuck. If you move your cursor over to the stairs, you'll notice that your cursor becomes a stair cursor. When your cursor changes, it means that you are about to perform an action other than moving. If you left click on the stairs, your character will walk over to the stairs and move up to the next level. Look, what the fuck is he doing? He's going upstairs. He's gone. So we can move around the world. Can we interact with anything here? Let's see. Okay, so when we press tab, we get our health points. What is this? Reveal details. You can always have them on the screen. You can hide them. What the fuck is this? Party AI. No, fuck that. Select all. We can select our party members like this.
Yes, I stand ready.
So I guess there's nothing here we can look into. Oh, moving with the mouse is much more comfortable than with the keyboard. So this is, you know, the way it works. It's... You should increase sound of the game. Voice sound. Ambient volume, sound effects, voice volume, it's maximum. Movies is good. I guess we got the lover everything. Good night, Uvo. These buttons control how often party members say their command sounds. Oh, okay. Character sounds, character subtitles, yes. Battle cries, yes. Character movement sounds, done. Okay, it became quite a lot more silent, but we're gonna increase the Streamlabs. Let's see where this takes us. Is it better? Well, you haven't heard anything yet, but... By pressing tab you can activate this, quickly to check out if there are any interactive things. Or is it just background? So we gotta go upstairs. You see the icon changed into a little stairs icon.
Now to the next part of your lesson, the journal. I want you to check your journal.
Is it still too silent? It's possible because it's an old game and, it's still too silent. Okay. I cannot access options now. Now to the next part of your lesson, the journal. I wanted to check journal. To assist in recording important information, many details will automatically be entered in your journal. To access the journal, left-click the quill icon on the left side of the screen. Entries are catalogued according to the story chapter in which you encounter them. They are also divided up into quests and main story entries. Main story entries will remain in your journal forever, and they are a reminder of all of the major events in your character's life so far. Quest entries are entered in your journal when a quest begins and removed when the quest ends. The entry then appears in the Done Quest section. If you check your journal right now, you will notice that an entry has been placed to remind you to finish combat training. When your training is done, the entry will disappear. Okay, this is so modernized. Very, very modernized. This didn't happen. This didn't used to happen. Okay, back to sounds. Gonna lower this. Yay. Now, Streamlabs. It's one of those games that are very silent, I guess. Okay, let's try out 10. Okay, back to the game. If any of the sounds are gonna be too loud, just tell me which ones, like, is it... Well, you get the idea. Okay, so we'll have to open up...
Alright then.
Fuck.
Now your first combat lesson.
I didn't
My
open
combat
it.
teacher, Brevin, is going to be coming right up the stairs. I want you to hit him, and then check your journal.
Do you want it louder, or is this fine? I think it is okay now. Okay. If at any point, it's too silent or too loud, just tell me. We'll figure it out. Alright then, now your first combat lesson. My combat teacher, Brevin, is going to be coming right up the stairs. I want you to hit him and then check your journal.
With ease.
We keep missing. I critically missed. Okay. So it's very difficult for us to... Where is the journal?
Good job. I want you to check your journal and see how it has been updated.
Check both the quests and journal buttons as they will contain different kinds of information. Your journal is used to keep track of plots that go on during the course of the game. We're gonna enable the THACO roles because it doesn't exist in the chat yet, so it's kind of difficult to understand what's going on.
Now I want you to check your map screen.
Fuck. To access it, left click on the map icon second from the top. On the left side of your screen, this will show a view of the area you are currently in. Once on the map screen, you will notice a world map icon at the top right. Left clicking this will take you to the world map, which displays all of the game areas you currently know about. You may also annotate your map screen by right clicking where you want to make a note. Your cursor will change and you can type a short message to yourself. I'll give you a few seconds to try all of this out. Thank you, thank you. Okay, quest, a reminder from Belt, finished. Day 0, hour 7. This is a reminder from Belt to finish your combat training. Journal. Oh fuck, tutorial, your journal...
Another page you might be interested in is the character sheet.
This can be accessed by left-clicking on the head icon of your life. Your record sheet has everything you need to know about your character. You will also find an export button and an information button on this page. So you can export your character, and if you were to play in another person's house or whatever, you can just carry your character over there in a floppy disk. The export button will export your character for use in a new game. This is not a save game, but rather a way of transferring a favorite character from game to game. The information screen shows your character's history and combat statistics. So we can also add entries, which are cool. That's the world map. That's the interactable...
The last icon that you need to know about is the options icon. You can also find it on the left side of the screen. On the options screen, you will be able to save and load games, as well as modify graphics, sound, and gameplay.
I need the graphics. Other characters can join you on your adventures. In fact, without companions, you will find Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition almost impossible to finish. I will now introduce you to Xan, an elven mage. He will join your party and then show you how to memorize and cast spells. Am I gonna die now? You can also just use fists, so this is quick access menu, so that's cool. Here he comes, kill the mage.
Hello, I am Zan, a mage from Everaska in the north. I am going to join your party and show you how to cast and memorize spells.
Cool.
My first lesson for you is on how to cast spells.
Xan is a depressed mage, I think. So he's kinda like, you know, always sad, but he kicks ass though. Select my Xan's cast spell button, choose a spell and left click on your target. My cast spell button is the spell icon on the bottom of the screen. You need to have me Xan selected for you to have access to my spells. You can also configure quick spells by right clicking on a quick spell slot. This summons a list of memorized spells to choose. If no spells are listed, the character either does not have any spells memorized or cannot cast until higher levels. To cast the quick spell, left click on the appropriate quick spell slot and then select your target. I want you to try to cast a spell now. Select any spell in my repertoire and cast it on Belt. So as you can see, we have these two in our party now. So we select this guy.
Is so hollow.
And look at the bottom, like the icons changed, right? As a paladin we have guard, turn undead, cast spell.
You haven't cast a spell on Belt yet.
Sorry. So, okay, and this is use item. It's like a quick item slot. So yeah, according to what kind of character we chose, we have that kind of shit. So,
you haven't cast a spell on Belt yet. Our quest is vain.
Over here we have what? Cast spell. And these are the spells he has. Burning Hands. Identify. So identify allows us to...
You haven't cast a spell on Belt yet.
Identify an item when we get one in our inventory and we don't know what it does. Melf's Acid Arrow. So these are attacking spells. So we selected it and now we gotta cast it.
Good job. I am now going to teach you how to memorize spells.
Any spellcaster besides sorcerers and shamans must memorize spells using the rest button on the left panel after choosing their spells on the mage book or priest scroll pages. Priest. Select the mage book or priest scroll icon that appears on the left edge of the screen. Choose the spells you want to memorize and then click on the rest button. Once your rest is completed, you will have memorized all of your spells. I want you to try to memorize some spells right now. How do I go back?
Whatever.
Fuck. Okay.
You haven't slept yet. You can access your rest button from either your memorization screen or your inventory screen.
So wizards and priests have different places to cast spells and shit. So this is his spell book. The spell book of San. And as you can see over here in the bottom, these are the memorized spells that he has. So he has 2 Identify, he has Burning Hands, and 2 slots are empty. So we're just gonna remove all of them. These are different levels of the spellcaster. So I guess this guy is level 3 or something, or maybe even higher, who knows. But okay, so at level 1 we can only select these spells that we can put into these 5 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots, right? Burning Hands. He doesn't have Magic Missile. What the fuck? Alteration. So that's what kind of school the spell belongs to. It's level 1 spell, range 0, so he needs to be close to the target. Duration instant. Casting time 1. Area of effect 5 feet. Cone with 120-degree arc. Saving throw 1. Oh, half. So if you wanna save it, oh yeah, okay. So if you succeed your saving throw, the effect is halved, I guess. When the wizard casts this spell, a jet of searing flame shoots from his fingertips. The wizard's hands must be held so as to send forth a fan-like sheet of flames. His thumbs must touch each other and the fingers must be spread. The burning hands send out flame jets of 5 feet length in a horizontal arc of about 100 degrees in front of the wizard. Any creature in the area of the flames suffers 1 dice, 3 points, so we throw 1 die of 3 sides, like a pyramid or something, I don't know. Plus 2 points for each level of the caster. So let's say we are level 3. So instead of dealing at level 1 whatever we roll out of 1 to 3, at level 2 we'll add 2 to it, at level 3 we'll add 4 to it, to a maximum of 1 dice 3 plus 20. So at level 10. After that, that's it. It cuts off. Points of fire damage. So that's specifically fire damage. So to protect against this spell, fire resistance helps. Those successfully saving versus spell receive half damage. So yeah, obviously. So if you throw a die and you successfully protect against it, against this spell, the damage is half. So instead of getting like 15, you get 7.5 or something like that. Charm Person. This spell affects, well, it's like whatever. We don't even have this character yet, so it's a tutorial, so I'm not gonna read through all of this, but so this is how it works. This is a mage, like a wizard or whatever, so we have 5 slots. So this is a buff. Abjuration. Range touch, you gotta touch him. Duration for 2 rounds. 2 rounds is like... the calculation is so fucking complicated, but it's like... it's calculated in seconds. Like, the rounds are also split into... whatever, fuck it. We don't even need to know about this. So let's add protection from evil, color spray, charm person, this and this. As you can see, we have memorized 5 out of 5 spells, but we cannot cast them. They're grayed out. That's because once you put spells into your mage book, you need to rest until the next day or whatever, or maybe it's 8 hours. And only then will you replenish the ability to cast those spells. We can also add, you know, different spells over here, and they're absolutely different at level 2. As you can see, you cannot add level 1 spells, and at level 2 we only get 3 slots. So let's add these. Let's add 3 arrows or whatever. And at level 3 we can only add this thing. So let's memorize all of them. As you can see, everything's memorized. And
you haven't slept yet. You can access your rest button from either your memorization screen or your inventory screen.
So this is rest. Depending on the location where you're resting, the animation changes, I guess. Okay, you have rested for 8 hours.
Good job. I'm now going to teach you how to learn spells. I have a flame arrow scroll in my inventory.
So after he's replenished, Xan, he can cast the spells again. Right click on the scroll and it will... it's not about mana, like I think there is no mana in this game. Mana is a lot... I don't know if it's simpler or not, but it's a different mechanic. It's quite interesting though. Right click on the scroll and it will bring you to the item's history screen. On the bottom of the screen you will find a button that says Write Magic. Press this and your mage, me, will now be able to cast Flame Arrow once I memorize it, that is. There is a chance of failure when trying to learn a new spell. Alright, I forgot about that. Failure means that the scroll is used up and the mage does not learn the spell, but we can quick save, so whatever. I will not fail with this one, but in the real world, your intelligence stat will determine whether you succeed or not. Cool, isn't it? Everything is calculated. So this is his inventory. Yes, every character gets different inventory. And look at how little he can carry. Only 90 pounds. So what he's wearing right now, the staff, it takes like half of his inventory. So we right click on the spell, that's the spell scroll. That's Flame Arrow. Level 3, range 60 feet, duration 1 round, casting time 3, area of effect 1 creature, so it only affects 1 creature, it's not an AoE. Not usable by all of these, except for Wizard. And we can write magic. You copied the spell to your spellbook, and now it's gonna be available in our level 3 spellbook. Over here. And as you can see, all of the spells have color now, so we can use them. They're not, you know, used up. So instead of this direct charm, we can just remove them. Add 1 of these and add 2 of these. And after resting for 8 hours, we'll be able to cast flame arrows. If that makes sense.
Life is so... Good job. Now I'm going to teach you how to identify items. When you find a magical item, you won't automatically know what it does.
To find out, you must first right-click on the item. On the bottom of the item's history screen, you will find a button labeled Identify. Left-click on this. If whoever has the item in their inventory has an Identify spell memorized or has an Identify scroll, then the item will be identified. Bards and very intelligent characters can sometimes automatically identify an item when they pick it up. That's the lore stat that I told you about. I have an unidentified shield in my inventory. I also have an identify spell memorized. I will give you a moment to try to identify the shield. So that's the shield. You can not write the magic down, you can just use the scroll, I think. With the spell memorized, go to the description of identified. Oh, right. So this is the description of the shield. Right clicking on it. A medium shield is carried in the same manner as a small shield. Unlike the small shield, however, its weight prevents the character from using his shield hand for anything other than carrying the medium shield. Medium shields are usually made of metal, range from 3 to 4 feet in diameter, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is where it starts to make sense. Sorry. It starts to make sense. Equipped abilities. Armor class +1. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, and we can click on identify, so we're gonna use up either the spell or the scroll. They're gonna ask us how it's gonna work, and before we go any further with the shield, it's gonna make sense. Nothing here makes any fucking sense at all, I know, right? Okay, we don't know what the shield does, but we know that it's a magic item. The magic item is represented by blue tint around the item, like this. Medium shield and it's blue, but that means we don't know what it does. So only mages can identify and other characters, but whatever. But if we gave this to our paladin, he will not fucking understand, you know, what it is because he's stupid. No, not really. That's not the reason, but you get the idea. You need to identify what it is. So okay. Do you wish to identify the item with an identify spell or an identify scroll? We don't have the spell equipped now because we used it up for something gay. So we're gonna use the scroll. Equipped abilities armor class +2. So instead of 1, the magic gives +2. He cannot wear it, I think it implies it. So we can just switch the character by pressing button 1. So we can give it to the paladin. Now the paladin has the shield in his inventory. And when we're trying to equip it, you see it says armor class +2, but it actually lowers it. So instead of 9, we have 7 now, because higher the armor class the better. So it adds a bonus of +2, which actually subtracts from armor class. You see, now it's 7. And now it shows us where this 7 comes from. 1 minus 1 is from dexterity, and medium shield +1 gives -2. Why the fuck would you do that? Why? I think it's like it got balanced because of the previous Dungeons and Dragons rules. They wanted to implement the character somehow to mix first rule set and second rule set together, so they came up with this system. I think they later got rid of it, I don't know, but everyone's fucking shitting on this system because it's so, you know, not intuitive, but it's really not that difficult when you get used to it. Make a game as complicated as possible. No, that's not it. It's not the game that got made, you know, by its own rules. The game got made by the 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rule set. So it's not the fault of developers, it's the fault of black people. Just kidding. So yeah, every character has his own inventory, every character has his own abilities, masteries, homosexuality. Like, okay, we got this wizard, right? His armor class is 10. He has high dexterity, so it goes up to 8. But keep in mind he cannot wear heavy armor and he's shit. We have 7, and also this guy is level like 3 or something. He's level 6. Okay, so he's level 6. My character is fucking gay. How do I check out my character? Oh, okay, so this is my character. He's level 1. So the mage at level 6 is kinda as good as me at level 1 when it comes to defense. These white people nerds. I know, right? So, okay. This is where shit is starting to make sense, okay? Strength 18. Strength shit, dexterity 16, dexterity 15, constitution very low, has very low health, but he has high health because he's level 6, I'm level 1. Intelligence, I'm a dumbcock. He's very smart, 20 fucking 5, are you fucking kidding me? Wisdom 14, charisma 16, he's very charismatic. Also, okay, so wait, how does this work? Is this different? Like from this? Or is it... Oh fuck, it's all different. Okay, so information. Paladin, level 1, experience 15, next level, this. Proficiency. Base tackle, 20. Tackle. To hit armor class 0, 17. Attacks per round. This is the timing. Who hits first and all this shit. Let's not get into it. Fuck it. Lore 0, so we're bad at recognizing and understanding the world. Reputation average. Turn undead level 0, lay on hands amount 2, we can use 2 of these spells. AI script custom none. You can add AI script, like for example for thief to always detect traps instead of you having to click and you know, so it's better. This Pokemon game is very hard to understand on a one tacos. Nice. Taco Tuesday. What does this guy have? Taco 19, base taco. Our base taco is 20. We're shit at hitting. But he is higher level. Attacks per round 1. Attacks per round 3. 1.5, so we attack more than the wizard per round. Lore 58, so that means just by putting an item in his inventory we could identify it if we're kinda lucky. Bards have very high roll. Lore also. Reputation average, A script custom, Bidify. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Saving throws, these are kinda important, right? We wanted to figure out what they were. Man, Paladin is like every way is better than a wizard. No. Everything's balanced, kinda like in RuneScape. You have that damage, physical damage dealer kills the mage kills the physical damage dealer, the ranged kills everybody, and I'm actually gay. But certain armor is horrible for certain things, like heavy armor just draws in spells. It's like wizards can easily kill warriors, warriors can kill everybody, and paladins are the best. But there's a circle, like I don't remember it. It's like wizard attacks warrior, warrior attacks the ranged, ranged attacks the wizard attacks the warrior. It's like a circle, you know? It's the formula. My ass paladins are better, you fuckface. Not, no, we just... Keep in mind, we got a high roll. Like, we could re-roll as many times until we got 92. So that helped a lot. In reality, sitting by the table, you would get like 3 re-rolls or something. So, you know. Okay, saving throws. So, paralysis, poison, death. Nobody understands what this shit is. But it's like the number at which you are protected against a saving throw. So if someone is attacking with a spell that has like instant death or something, it depends on what you roll plus this status, I think. And we are a tank, so this guy must have worse saving throws than us. Not really. But we are level 1, so I don't even fucking know. Saving throws still confuse me. I don't really know. But whatever. Proficiencies, longsword, so we want longswords and two-handed swords. Those are the items we want to have. Ability bonuses to hit +2, damage +3. This is Thaco, this is damage. Open doors 30, we can open doors, cool. Weight allowance a lot, armor class -1. Hit points per level +4, reaction +5, resistance is no, weapon style bonuses, okay. Time spent with party 9 hours, favorite spell, favorite weapon, longsword, so this is nothing. Inspired by your foster father's tales of... Oh, I guess we're gonna read that later. Class, paladin. A paladin is a warrior. Class features, okay, that's more information about the paladin. Combat stats, HP, class hit points per level, armor class. What the fuck is AC? Current armor class? I guess this is armor class that is base. Dexterity -1, because of dexterity we get armor. Oh yeah, this is armor class base. -1 thanks to dexterity and -2 thanks to the shield, so we got armor class 7. Attacks per round, blah blah blah, damage, strength. Yeah, proficiencies gives us +2 and +3, so... Saving throws... These are attacking saving throws or defending? Are they different? Whatever, fuck it. Abilities. With wizards there's probably more information, maybe not. That's actually very helpful that you can read it at any point in time, you know, like, you don't need to remember what the wizard does. It's like, a mage who specializes in manipulating the minds of sentient beings. Oh, so he's an enchanter. Okay. And, you know, we can figure out a lot more information about how to play this party member. May cast one additional spell per level. Receives a 15% bonus when scribing scrolls from the enchantment school. Receives a +2 bonus when making saving throws against spells from the end. Okay, so throws. Targets suffer a -2 penalty when making saving throws against. Okay. Disadvantages. May not learn or... Oh, we checked out this class, right? May not learn or cast any spells of the invocation school. So yeah. You can also read up on his biography. We will actually meet this guy in game. This is a tutorial only. I like penis. I love penis. I love nuts. I like penis. I like how this game wants to be smart as. It's not the game. It's literally just Dungeons and Dragons rule set, you know, applied to a game. There is no master of the board who would control all of this. There's usually one person at the table who's responsible for everything that's going on, the maths and shit, and everyone else is like just sitting there. Dungeon Master. So okay, class hit points per level +4, armor class, dexterity, taco, base taco, and you see he's not getting any bonuses. There we go, proficiencies. Now, if we were to equip this character with some kind of weaponry, we would be going for daggers and quarter staffs, because he has proficiencies in those. We can equip anything, but with those two things, this guy gets extra bonuses. So yeah, that's the way it works. Not too complicated. It gets simpler later. Mage spells. Oh, so yeah, over here we have this character selected. We clicked on the mage book and there is nothing there because we don't have this guy selected. If we were to select this guy, we could access his mage book, because every character has his own pocket. It's like playing an RPG game or an MMORPG game, but you're responsible for the whole party and every character. So instead of playing one single tank or one character, you're playing as everyone and you're building everyone. Okay, so he has priest spells because paladin. Any spellcaster besides sorcerers and shamans must memorize spells using the rest button on the left panel, choosing their spells. But yeah, at this point, I think from level 9 on, we're gonna be able to learn priest spells. Oh fuck. What did he want me to do?
Now that you know everything about using mage spells, I'm going to introduce you to a cleric. Her name is Bronwyn, and she'll be teaching you how to use cleric abilities.
She has nice titties for a little cleric. What is she?
Greetings and goodwill. I am Branwyn, and I follow the ways of Tempest, god of war. I'm going to join your party and teach you how to use cleric abilities.
Join. It's implied that she's from some country. She kinda sounds Scandinavian, but I don't know where from. I guess, what is she, an elf?
You cast cleric spells in the exact same way that you cast mage spells. I'll refresh your memory in case you've forgotten.
Select My Cast Spell button, choose a spell and left-click on your target. My Cast Spell button is the spell icon on the bottom of the screen. You need to have me selected for you to have access to my spells. I want you to cast a spell on Belt now. He is slightly wounded from the other spell you cast on him, so you should use one of my healing spells. Go ahead, cast a healing spell on Belt, or anyone else for that matter. You can rest to restore a healing spell if necessary. Oh, so we have selected more than one people.
Yes?
And this is like the way you want them to be ordered?
With
like,
ease.
We want the paladin to be in front.
You haven't cast a spell yet.
So that's somewhat helpful. Talk, attack, stop. So we gotta select this grill. She has her own inventory. Base attack 18. Whatever. What level is she? She's level 12. Like, I'm level 1 and I could kick her ass. No, just kidding. The thing about this, we haven't looked at the spells, but like with levels, and we also don't have a lot of good spells here, but may just fucking rock the world. They fuck everything up. So yeah. She's a human. What the fuck? He's an elf. Could you tell? Priest of Tempus. Lore 7, attacks per round, blah blah blah, saving throw, Warhammer, Quarterstaff, Sling. Bonus priest spells, level 1 plus 2, level 2 plus 2. So yeah, at certain level they just get extra bonuses. So what kind of spell? Oh yeah, enjoy the spells though. Enjoy reading through all of this shit. Like the manual that I read, like they explained the game in like 20 pages and the rest of it was just spells, and it had like 120 pages. Fuck. So she can animate dead. Also, the way this works, okay, remove fear, sanctuary, shield, duration 4 rounds, okay, saving throw none. So why so many? I don't know. Armor of faith, sphere, protection, range 0, duration 3 rounds plus 1 round per level, so it increases the duration per level, right? Casting time 1, area of effect the caster, saving throw none, so it's impossible to defend against this, but it's a good magic, so whatever. The caster of the Armor of Faith receives significant protection against melee and magical attacks. This magical armor is a force of energy that absorbs a portion of the damage intended for the caster. At first level, so it's useful if you're gonna be the tank as the cleric, but why? At first level the protection is 5% and every 5 levels of the caster improves this by another 5. For example, at 20th level priest would have 25 of his damage absorbed if protected by the spell. So that's kinda impressive, you know, 25. Wow. Bless. Okay, range 40 feet, saving throw known. Upon uttering the bless spell, the caster raises the morale of friendly creatures by 1. Furthermore, it raises their attack and damage rolls by 1. The caster determines at what range up to 40 feet the spell will be cast. At the instant of the spell is completed, it affects all creatures in a 15 feet radius, so that's cool. How can they think of so many different spells? Probably a lot of them are very similar. No, this game has many different mechanics. Like, it's ridiculous how many fucking mechanics it has. In a regular RPG or MMO, it's like this increases your attack, this increases the damage you deal, this increases the percentage of attack that you can increase. In this one, it's like fear, protection against elements, protection against homosexuality, attacking spells, poisons. Well, let's just read through this. Command. Charm. So you can charm, right? You can take control of another creature. One creature. Saving throw special. This spell enables the priest to command another creature to die, sleep, for a single round. At the end of the round, the creature awakens and is unharmed. Creatures with 6 or more hit dice or experience levels are entitled to a saving throw versus spell to ignore the command. So this can just be thrown out the window if the creature saves against it. Fuck you, WoW had so many spells too, and talents and gays and transgender. Well, but it's like, I played WoW. It's not as deep, okay? Because homosexuality, and it's like simplified for broader audiences. It had a lot of spells, but most of them are like, okay, at this level I'm not gonna use these spells anymore. At this level I'm not gonna use these spells anymore. In this game you're pretty much supposed to use all of the spells from all levels, because with levels they increase. Like, have you heard of that meme Magic Missile, when they're LARPing and, you know, playing that shit in real life, pretending to be characters, and the mage is going Magic Missile, Magic Missile. It's like one of the best spells in the game, but it's available from level 1. It just stacks very nicely, and even if you fail to save versus Magic Missile, a saving throw at a certain level, like if the mage is high level, you're gonna instantly fucking die. Like this. Like this. You get fucking incinerated. And it's a level 1 spell. So yeah. It's not like, you know, in WoW or whatever, when you throw out the shitty spells. No. And before you go on with the fucking macros and all of that bullshit, World of Warcraft is like... it's not a bad game. Cure light wounds. So this is healing. Sphere, healing. Range touch, blah blah blah, saving throw, no. No, you receive higher ranks with higher levels for all spells. But yeah, this game is so deep I can feel it in my stomach. You receive higher ranks with higher levels for all spells. Huh. I might have forgotten about that. So WoW is a better game. It's a lot more deep, and the stream's over. No, just kidding, but WoW adapted a lot of stuff from Dungeons and Dragons, like every RPG, right? But this is like the core. This, it doesn't get deeper than this. Sphere Divination. This spell discovers emanations of evil from any creature. Does WoW do that? Does WoW do that? Maybe there's a fucking rogue or someone. Maybe there is a fucking wizard who's masquerading as a nice person, but you fucking cast this shit. This baby, also Paladin has this. And you figure out that it's actually an evil creature disguising as a good creature, you know? This spell discovers emanations of evil from any creature. Any evil creature within the range of the spell will glow red briefly. Fuck you, love you, best regards, Blizzard. Nice. Doom. Alteration. You know, when creating an RPG, it's amazing that every RPG game doesn't get sued by Dungeons and Dragons. Whoever made it, I don't know. Doom. Sphere. Charm. Saving throw. None. Impossible to save against this one. One creature. This spell causes a feeling of doom to overwhelm the target. For the duration of the spell, the target receives a -2 penalty to all his rolls, including tackle and saving throws. There is no saving throw for this spell. Oh fuck, that's so bad, right? So it lowers the chance to hit, and it lowers the chance to save against saving throws. Also, good thing about Magic Missile and why it's almost always cost as the first spell because it's extremely fast. And when you cast a spell, you can interrupt another mage casting a spell. So you interrupt your enemy mage like this. If his spell, you know, takes a long ass time to cast, you fucking cripple him. Bam, in comes the paladin with two-handed sword. Does nothing. He gets obliterated because the mage had a party himself and everyone's dead. Magical stone. Combat range 50 feet, duration instant, 1 creature. By using this spell, the priest can create a small magic pebble, which then flies out and hits a target opponent. The stone deals 1 dice 4 points of damage to whomever it hits. The stones are considered +1 weapons for determining if a creature can be struck. Those struck only by magical weapons, for instance, although they do not have an attack or damage bonus. So there are some creatures that can only be damaged by magical shit, magical swords, whatever. So this spell is considered a magical sword, I guess. The stones are considered +1 weapons for determining if a creature can be struck. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes all the sense. Protection from evil. When this spell is cast, it creates a magical barrier around the recipient at a distance of 1 foot. The barrier moves with the recipient and has 2 major effects. First, all attacks made by evil or evilly enchanted creatures against the protected creature receive a penalty of -2 to each attack roll. It's Thaco, right? Attack roll. It's not damage roll. It's Thaco. Second, summoned demons cannot target the protected creature. Cool, so summoned demons cannot target the protected creature. If, you know, we're fighting some summoner who summons demons and we put this shit on paladin, the enemy summons fucking demons and they cannot target paladin, so they end up targeting mages and fucking obliterating them. Remove fear. The priest instills courage in the spell's recipients, raising their morale to its highest. The recipient's morale will gradually reset to normal as the duration runs out. If the recipients are affected by magical fear, this is negated. Sanctuary. When the priest casts a sanctuary spell, and keep in mind, priest is considered not a damage dealer mage, so he's like a buffer, but still he has some pretty nifty stuff. This spell enables the caster to create a magical cudgel that has a +1 bonus to its attack roll and inflicts 2 dice for. Finally, we're seeing 2 dice for, so you throw 2 dice now of 4 sides, so maximum is 8 points of damage on opponent. Why are we reading this shit? Because it's interesting. And also you can tell by like the color of the spells what they do. If they're blue, they're like buffs. If they're gray, they're like summoning, I guess. White are related to items or general world. Find traps, that's a good one. No alignment, you can figure out if character, you know, is chaotic neutral or whatever. Resist fire and cold, so okay, we'll get to it. Strength of 1, what the fuck. So basically, yeah, you gotta understand all of this shit and you gotta learn it, and you gotta learn it right now. We have already heal in level 1. Fucking okay, she wants me to use this shit, so
By temper shield.
once again, if we press the space button, we freeze the game. We can move between characters
We're all doomed.
easily, and so
Hello?
yeah, we select this one. The game's frozen. This is what we do. We select paladin. He goes and attacks this guy.
Life is
Then
so
we select
hollow.
what we do against this guy. Then with
By
this woman,
temper shield.
we select her healing spell and we heal this guy and then we unfreeze the game.
You haven't cast a spell yet.
And it doesn't work. She actually...
Good. Now I'll give you a short overview on how to memorize cleric spells.
She actually says those spells in Latin, I think. So it's kind of like in Witcher. That's one thing I liked about the game, that, you know, they use this language like in Dungeons and Dragons, like and it sounds really cool when they gather the spell or whatever, charge it. We will forget this after 1 minute. Oh yeah, but it's just interesting, you know, just try to engross yourself in the game, in the world, how much stuff there is. And oh, and once we start playing, we're not gonna do anything, we're just gonna kill chickens. Any spellcaster besides sorcerers and shamans must memorize spells using the rest button on the left panel after choosing their spells. It's good that they have this tutorial. I think they used to not have it. There was only manual, you had to read it, and it's like, go play. On the magic book or priest school scroll pages, select the mage book or priest scroll icon that appears on the left edge of the screen, dammit. Choose the spells you want to memorize and then left click on the rest button. Once your rest is completed, you will have memorized all of your spells. I want you to try to memorize some spells right now. I don't want to. So whatever. Cure everything and return to game. Guess it's time to rest. You have rested for 8 hours. And now we can...
Good job. Now, on to another ability. A very important skill to the cleric class is the turning of undead creatures.
An undead creature just flew over my house. Paladins also have the ability to turn undead. Activating this icon will cause many undead creatures to flee or even be destroyed. When in this mode, the character can move wherever they wish. Any other actions, such as attacking or casting a spell, will deactivate the ability. I am now going to teleport in a skeleton. Try to destroy it using my turn undead ability. That's a fucking skeleton. Oh! Okay, I froze it. You see, you got scared there for a second. You thought that everyone's gonna die, but no. No, I froze the game. Okay? Now we're gonna do turn undead.
'Tis a fine day to die.
Nothing is happening.
Good job on destroying the skeleton. Now I'm going to introduce you to a surprise visitor. It's your childhood friend, Imoen.
Nice. We're gonna fuck Imoen. She and I will be waiting on the next floor, so hurry on up there. That's what teleport looks like.
Yes, not a problem.
We can walk around with the party. Okay, there is nothing over here. Oh, you see that? There's some stuff we can pick up. It's locked. There's nothing. And that's why we're gonna need a thief. We're going to another floor.
Not a problem.
Hey, how are things going?
You must be itching to get started on your adventure. I probably need to close the window. It's getting cold. I didn't. Your nipples are getting hard? I don't have nipples, I'm a man. Only women need nipples because they feed children. Anyway, I'm supposed to teach you about how to use the thief skills, but only after I join your party. Please don't. She's fucking in my party.
So anyway, I'll start with the pickpocket ability.
To use this ability, you must press the thieving button on the bottom. You're like... You can also fucking steal in this game? Wait. You can also set traps in this game and you can detect traps. No. Oh, she sounds like Stacy. Stacy Thundercunt. She really does. To use this ability, you must press the thieving button on the bottom of the screen. This button obviously won't be there if a thief is not selected first. The thieving icon is an eye mask which thieves are occasionally known to wear. You sound like Stacy. Thank you. Once you've selected the thieving button, left click on the person whose pocket you want to pick. To give this a try, attempt to pickpocket a gem from Belt's pocket. Okay, so we gotta select her. She has different abilities like find traps, detect traps. Also thieving and stealth. So we're gonna go with thieving.
You haven't got the gem yet. What's taking you so long? To use this ability, you must press the thieving button on the bottom of the screen.
Bitch. How could you say that? Okay, where's Belle?
I've done had enough of this.
Pickpocket succeeded.
Very good. Now I'm going to teach you how to detect and disarm traps.
To detect a trap, you must press the Find Traps button on the bottom of the screen. While it's active, any traps in the area that you detect will be highlighted in red. The Find Traps button is represented by an icon of 4 triangles. When in this mode, the character can move wherever they wish. Wait a second. I need to get my boy pussy filled. We fucking did it. When in this mode, the character can move wherever they wish. Any other action, such as attacking or casting a spell, will deactivate the ability. To disarm a trap, you must press the thieving button. You must then left click on the red highlighted trap. Watch out, if you fail in disarming the trap might be sprung. There is a harmless trap on the west side of this room. I want you to detect and disarm it using my skills. Remember, press and Find Traps button to begin searching for traps. This button is represented by an icon of 4 triangles. It might take several moments for me to find the trap after I begin searching. So that's Imoen. She's drunk.
This way.
Okay, so Find traps.
What's taking you so long to disarm the trap? Hurry up!
I cannot find it. What are the traps?
What's taking you so long to disarm the trap? Hurry up!
Remember, to disarm a trap, you must press the thieving button. You must then left click on the red... Oh. Why thieving? Oh. Wait, it's wrong. Oh. Maybe it's because Branwen is turning undead?
What is your command?
But that shouldn't...
What's taking you so long to disarm the trap?
Done had
Hurry
enough
up!
of this.
It should appear as red. Oh. That's where the trap was.
What's
Fuck
taking
me.
you so long to disarm the trap?
Now
Hurry up!
we gotta press on this and disarm it.
Good job! You should also know that when you're in detect traps mode, you'll also be able to detect secret doors and illusions.
Nice. The next ability you need to learn is the ability to open locks. To pick a lock, you must select the thieving button and then left click on whatever lock container you want to open. Once again, the thieving button is represented by an eye mask icon. There is a lock chest on the west side of this floor. Use my abilities to pick the lock of the chest and steal the gem inside. That bitch just fucking stole some...
Good job! The next ability I'm going to teach you is one of the most important a thief can do. The ability to be stealthy.
You will notice that at the bottom of the screen is a stealth button. Simply left click the button and your character will attempt to hide in shadows. The stealth button is represented by a face half in shadows. When in this mode, the character can move wherever they wish. Any other action, such as attacking or casting a spell, will deactivate the ability. I don't want you to try to put me into stealth mode. Okay, daddy. Look. Look. She's stealthy. What's the point?
Alright, now that we've finished experimenting with stealth, let's go to the last thief ability, the set trap skill.
Nice, I love traps. Searching for traps. Arda was detected. Nice, cute. To set a trap, you must first access your special abilities. This is done by left clicking the special abilities button on the bottom right of your screen. This button has a four-cornered star icon. When you press the special abilities button, it should bring up all of your special skills. One of those skills will be marked Set Snares. Simply press the button and then left click on the point where you want to set the trap. Try setting a few traps. Belt will start you on the next part of your lesson in a few moments. You try setting a few fucking traps. We did it.
You've been doing very well.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to introduce you to two more party members, Minsk and Jahira.
Al Jazeera. They'll be teaching you a few more things, and then it will be time for your last test. Maybe we'll even fucking start the game. Probably not.
Hello there. I hope you've understood your lessons so far. They'll be of utmost importance when you get into the real world.
Minsk and I are going to join your party and tell you about your remaining skills.
Minsk and Boo! You forgot Boo!
So he has a little mousey. It's like the 9th mile or whatever with the black man and the mouse. Yes, Minsk, I forgot Boo. Okay then, Minsk, Boo and I are going to join your party and tell you about your remaining skills. Boo has many pointers on how to adventure. He is a very wise hamster.
You will notice that there is a special abilities button on the bottom right of your screen. If you press this, the selected character's special skills will come up.
Different classes have different skills. Druids have the ability to shape change, rangers have the ability to charm animals, and paladins have the ability to lay on hands and cure disease. Everyone's talking about paladins, they're fucking true ballers. The bard also has an extra ability, but you do not have to press the special abilities button to use it. When you have your bard character selected, a harp icon will appear in the middle bottom of your screen. Pressing the button activates the bard song. Bards can inspire their comrades in combat by use of the bard song. They are able to move when singing, but any other action will end the song. Why don't you take a few moments to experiment with our abilities? Am I dead yet?
You've done a fine job so far, but there is still more to come. You'll notice that when you have a group of characters selected, there is a list of party formation buttons on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. Just select one of the formations, and wherever you walk your party around as a group, they will walk in that formation. You can access even more formations types by right-clicking on one of the formation buttons. I'm going to give you a little time to experiment with the formation types, like fucking 3 seconds, then we'll go to your final test. Am I dead yet?
I stand ready.
Oh fuck, I forgot about this. I always used to use the lion.
With ease.
It's just so good. Like, Paladin is always in front. Everybody wanna kill Paladin, you know?
Alright then. Enough lessons. Time for the test. I'm going to allow you entry to the basement now. This is where your final test is to take place.
Located in the basement is a valuable star sapphire. You are to retrieve this item from the treasury. The treasury is locked and warded against thieving skills, so you'll first have to find a key. To succeed, you're going to have to use all of your skills. When you go down the stairs, the game will autosave. This happens whenever you move from one major area to the next. You can therefore restart your game from the point where you made your last major area transition. Alright then, the door to the basement is open. Remember, if you die while you're in the basement, you can reload using your autosave slot. Retrieve the startup. What can Minsk do? He has Boo.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Boo is a fuzzy little hamster. While Minsk believes that Boo is a miniature giant space hamster, you are rather certain that the tiny rodent is just a normal hamster. He can be stealthy? Oh, he failed. He failed it. He failed it again. Guard. Berserk. Charm animal. Great. Cure light wounds, entangle.
For the group.
With ease.
I guess we gotta go to the basement. Is that the basement?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
There could be
Oh,
traps down
fuck.
here. You should use my skills to find out if there are any. Remember that it takes a moment for the traps to become visible to me.
We're absolutely fucked. It's over. We are dead.
Our quest is vain.
I don't even remember which are good.
Hello?
Are they undead? Kobold, it's not an undead. At this point I don't remember shit.
By Tempest Shield! What is your command?
And even then, it's always different what you're gonna, you know, build and shit. Fuck. Bar skin. We're gonna put that on the pally. Imoyan can just find traps. Nah, fuck that. Fuck. I don't even remember how I got here. Guess we're gonna try this. This woman, she can untangle. This guy is gonna go fucking berserk. And our paladin is just gonna be low level. He's gonna cast this upon himself.
No.
Okay, now he has...
I stand ready.
Now he has the ability, I think. What has it done? Nobody knows. Probably something good. What's the effect though? Can I not check it? The effects must be written somewhere. Protection from evil. How do I read it? I mean, I know that this guy also has protection from evil or something like that. Fuck. Oh, there we go. When this spell is cast, it creates a magic barrier around the recipient. The distance the barrier moves with the recipient and has two major effects. First, all attacks made by evil are heavily... Oh, so yeah, that's nice. So this guy is gonna attack. Fuck. What is Emo and is she invisible? Okay, that's great.
This way.
She's gonna try to backstab, I guess. I don't know. What is this woman doing? Okay, they got entangled.
For the
Fuck.
group.
I'm gone.
Imoen, we're all gonna die. What is the paladin doing? It's a mess. It's a mess. Fuck. Imoen is dying.
Hello?
We're all doomed.
I guess this guy's gonna cast that shit. Imoen is dead.
I've done had enough of this.
We need to heal Imoen.
By Tempest shield!
Aren't you a priest?
I'm kinda wounded. You should use Bronwyn's Cure Wounds spells to heal me.
We did it. We kinda fucked up because the paladin didn't get focused. And the spell is still continuing and fucking hurting everybody.
Yes? It will be done.
And I walked into the field because I'm retarded. You see the way they're moving? They don't like that. So I guess these guys are getting entangled. We did it. We're the best. This is our reward. It's locked. That means we need to steal this shit.
I'm gone.
Whatever.
I stand ready. Not a problem.
We got a very good
This
wand.
is a wand. You should give it to Zan and have him use an identify spell to figure out what kind of wand it is. Wands can be placed in your quick item slot.
Thank you. Imoen is fucking dead. A fucking evil goblin just popped out from somewhere and killed Imoen. Fuck.
For the group.
I'm still not really used to it, but Imoen is dead. It's okay. Can we resurrect her?
What is your command?
Maybe. We can animate Imoen. Uh-oh. That's not Imoen. Fuck. Something that's not Imoen. That's not a resurrection spell. Imoen is dead. Which probably isn't really that bad.
Is so hollow.
This guy might have it in his spell book, but I don't remember. Plus it's a tutorial, so fuck it.
Yes? I stand ready. It will be done.
We let the thief out and she fucking died. Okay, inventory. That's not inventory. That's inventory. Identify it. Now. Wait, we don't have... Fuck. We need a spell. Whatever.
Yes? It will be done.
Everyone's stuck now. But it's okay because we have that skeleton. For at least a while longer we're gonna have him. Okay, we can pick up some swords. I love how Paladin ends up never being the first to enter.
This is an unidentified suit of armor. You should give it to Zan so that he can identify it.
Fuck. Why did the Imoyan have to die? Why wasn't it another one? Are we seriously stuck now here? Maybe we don't need that.
I stand. Not a problem.
That's a problem. We'll get used to it later. Okay, that's a trap. We sprung it. I'm dying. Keep in mind you cannot see Taco yet, but later you'll be able to. We need to change one setting.
Onward to futility.
Okay, so we're just regularly attacking. We're not doing anything crazy. We got a potion. And how many games can you die in that tutorial? Fuck me. Okay, we fucked it up real bad.
With ease. With ease.
So what's the lesson here?
Our quest is vain.
Oops. Mirror image. Luck. Did they not give us resurrection? Okay, we can find traps. Fuck. Do we really need to load it now? Oh fuck, I left. Wait. Now, how do I return? We're gonna create another character. Enjoy the intro movie. That's me. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Dude, you can multiplayer this shit? Once again, we're gonna play with options, but we gotta do this again, I think. I don't know, but we're gonna do it again. At this point everything is easy, we already know everything. It's like do this, it's like paladin, alignment, it's of course lawful good. If it's not 90, we suck panties. I'll be here for 20 hours. I'm gonna kill myself. 90, but that doesn't count because we want above 90, okay? Nice. 92 again. What's gonna be? Fuck. Don't tell anybody. Why would I want a shitty character? This game will kick my ass either way. I'm too dumb to play it. Give me 95. I don't even know what the maximum is. I'm gonna click by accident. Nah, fuck 90. People used to make scripts. There are probably some scripts that, you know, generate until you hit the maximum. Tell me a bedtime story. Pam pam pam. Parabaram. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, what the fuck is that? $95? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's gonna be good enough. And that's ridiculously good, okay? Damn, we are only 1 point away. I want to max out something, but I don't know what I want to max out. Wisdom? Constitution, probably. Lower the dexterity. Yeah, this character is fucking baller. Oh, you can also store your character, so, you know, in case you fucking need to get it back, but fuck me in the pussy. It's not gonna get much better than this. Two-handed weapon style. Two-handed sword. Long sword. Okay, so let's make this guy look like my roommate. Not the current one, but the previous one, who is named Ardevas. 58 is way too low. You should try again. And he's gay. No, he's not. He's the straightest man ever. All of us enjoy a little bit of cock from time to time. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay, now my roommate looks like this. Or even this. Now, in actual reality, we want him to look white. Like this. Black. No. What is a normal human skin color? That's probably it. This looks like armor. Great. He looks like Ardevas, but his name's gonna be Rocco because we're a happy family and we love each other. If we are talking about normal... ban? Oh no. Everyone's getting banned.
Nestled atop the cliffs that rise from the Sword Coast, the citadel of Candlekeep houses the finest and most comprehensive collection of writings on the face of Farron. It is an imposing fortress, kept in strict isolation from the intrigues that occasionally plague the rest of the Forgotten Realms. It is secluded, highly regimented, and it is home. Within these hallowed halls of knowledge, your story begins. You have spent most of your 20 years of life within this keep's austere walls, under the tutelage of the sage Gorion. Acting as your father, he has raised you on 1,000 tales of heroes and monsters, lovers and infidels, battles and tragedies. However, one story was always left untold, that of your true heritage. You have been told that you are an orphan, but your past is largely unknown. Lately, Gorion has been growing distant from you, as if some grave matter weighs heavily on his heart. You have asked about his concerns as gently as possible, but your queries have been in vain. Your sole comfort is the knowledge that he is a wise man, and you know he will tell you when the time is right. Nonetheless, his silence is troubling, and you cannot help but feel that something is terribly wrong. Today, Gorion has appeared more agitated than ever, and now he has uncharacteristically interrupted your chores in the middle of the day, imparting hurried instructions for you to equip yourself for travel. He has handed you what gold he can spare, but given no clue as to why. Nevertheless, you now stand before the Candlekeep Inn, ready to purchase what you need for an unplanned and unexpected journey.
Got that? We don't know shit. Gorion, my foster father, has informed me that we must immediately leave. Gorion, my foster father, has informed me that we must immediately leave Candlekeep and set out on a journey. He has given me some gold and I must purchase supplies for the road, including weapons and armor. We can also write stuff down, which is not common in video games. Welcome to Candlekeep, your home. As you move around the keep, you will find green-robed monks. Your character should walk over and talk with them. Many important messages will be given to you through the text window on the bottom of the screen. To expand and contract this window, simply drag the top of the desired height. That's kinda cool. Okay, we need to save the game, like right now. And that's the whole game. Graphics looks like in Diablo, the first one. The more you zoom out, the better it looks. It has its own art style, it's very beautiful, I think. So Candlekeep is just a round city you can just walk around. Before we go any further...
I should be more productive with my time.
That's so true. He's so right, you're so right. Okay, so... Strength modification, proficiencies, what the fuck? Okay, our current dexterity gives us -2 to armor class. So that's fucking great. We are not proficient in the staff thing, so that's why proficiencies gives us +2. So we are stronger unequipped, really, when it comes to Thaco. We have better hit chance, we're not stronger, but... If we equip the staff though, we deal more chance damage though. From 4 to 9, but we lose a chance to hit. Oh, graphics looks like in Diablo, the first one. That's the same message I already read. What else are we getting? Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence. It's great with Constitution. It's at 18, so we're getting nothing. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so we are a paladin, class hit points per level, and I don't know, paladin skills, ability, stupido, nice. We don't have none of these, we got this, and I guess we need, what is this? Quick save, ooh, help. Help. Party AI, that's always shit. Or maybe it's good.
I should be more productive with my time.
Reveal details. You see, it reveals details. Nice. What else? This is sleep, so that's all that there is to it. I mean, only some minor things and tweaks here. Sound we kinda fucked up already. Graphics. Font size, it's good enough. Not full screen, no, no, no. Scale user, zoom lock, sprite outlines, nah. Grayscale on pause. I don't really like this one. Kinda looks like shit. Thither, show character HP, show health bars. That's fucked up. In the original, you never had that. You never knew how much or little health is left. Allow scrolling, but whatever, it's better, I guess. Allow scrolling out of bounds, nearest neighbor scaling area. Okay. Gameplay. Tooltip delay, I don't know. Keyboard scroll speed, whatever. Core rules. So it's more difficult than normal. Maybe I should lower it at some point. I don't know. The party gains all the benefits of easy difficulty and they cannot die in combat. That's story mode, that's retarded. Highlight accessible terrain on the area map. Gore, yes, we want gore. Weather. Group infravision, this is very useful probably. Show infravision when any selected character has infravision, otherwise infravision will only be shown when one character with infravision is selected. So when we have a character in our party who has infravision, everyone can see infravision, so that is a lot better, a lot more comfortable. Rest until healed is very good also. So this fully regenerates our health, we don't need to re-rest many times. Max HP on level up. Nope, that's too easy. No difficulty based damage increase. Only switch to melee after depleting all equipped ammo stacks. Yeah, that's okay. Assign keys. We probably don't need that. I'm not gonna rebind it. Feedback. Okay, there it is. 2 hit rolls. This is what I wanted. In the dialogue window, this is Taco. This is dice rolls with Taco. This is why we miss. Marker feedback. What the fuck is this? Location feedback. Action. See characters, action messages. That's okay. Visual feedback. Nah. Show attack animations only when characters are making real attacks. Otherwise, characters go through attack animations throughout a round to simulate feinting and dodging. I guess yes, no cosmetic attacks. This is fine. No, so this is the new thing, equipment comparison. Whatever, it helps. Fuck it. Auto pause. Center on party member. Whoever gets attacked. When character is hit, pause, okay. Character injured, okay. Character death. At that point it doesn't matter. Character attacked. Pause whenever a party member's current weapon becomes unusable. Oh yeah, this game also has durability. It has it all. I think. Maybe not. Pause whenever a party member reaches the end of combat round. Enemy sighted. Pause whenever a party member casts a spell. I guess we'll see how that works. So I guess that's it. There's also one thief script I'm gonna use. Wait, does Paladin have any scripts? That is it. We will start playing. Good, because it is almost time to sleep. I don't know. I'm still looking through scripts. Advanced AI. That's the current script. With Thief, we're gonna do find traps. I think it does that automatically when idle, so that's good. We could do this, but yeah, I guess there's nothing when it comes to Paladin. We did it. We won the game.
I should be more productive with my time. With ease.
We can talk to this guy also.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
I've been instructed to tell you about basic mechanics of movement and time. If there is anything in that sort you would know more of, tell me about pausing the game, area map, camera zoom, movement. Nothing now, I'll just be moving on. Did you see how many fucking options there were? Are you fucking kidding me?
Not a problem.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
Teach me how to buy and sell things. Teach me about renting a room. Teach me how to listen to rumors in the tavern. Witcher? This is Witcher again. Right? Tavern? Renting a room? Oh, you can even buy things here. What is this guy?
Hello, child.
How do I use stairs, doors, leave building?
Your lessons?
It's hard to find decent folk nowadays.
Ah yes, I am back within the hallowed halls of Candlekeep. With this iron crisis upon us, the trip from Baragost was more hazardous than I care to relate. You're Gorian sword, aren't you? My, you have come into your own. If you would permit an old man jealous of youth to say so. I left an identify scroll with that Toril in the inner grounds. You should be done examining it by now, so if you could fetch it for me, I'd be grateful. Oh, the journal is updated and we got a quest. Toss a salad to your Witcher. That's a good one. Good job.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
My hotel is as clean as an elven's arse. Well, hello there, young one. Come to visit your old pal Winthrop, have we? Ye well, don't forget the 10,000 gold piece book entrance fee, as per Candlekeep's custom, don't you know? So we are a paladin, we're supposed to be nice and good. That is outrageous. What kind of a fool do you take me for? Stuff your inn and stuff your company. You always wear the big kidder, Winthrop. That gets funnier very nearly every time I hear it. Well, perhaps not quite so often. I fear I do not have that kind of entry fee with me. I suppose I shall return when I do. So we're not retarded. Just having a bit of fun with you, my friend. Them monks may be walking about with poles in their leathers, but you know you are always welcome here, my side. Gorion did well by you, he did. So is there anything I can do for ya? Some drinks, a room to sleep, or anything to buy? Sure, what do we have? So, okay. Candlekeep Inn. Peasant. Cost 1. While an adequate place to rest, rooms of this type offer a little more than a roof over one's head. Recuperative benefits will likely be minimal. You get what you pay for. So you want to recover as well. So the more you pay, the more time you will spend recovering. So that's kind of cool, right? So that's where you can rent a room. You can actually pick a room. You can actually pick a fucking room? What the fuck is this? Buy and sell, and you can buy drinks. Blood wine, mead, ale. I guess this heals. I never tried. I don't drink. Okay, so in the store we can buy something that we are going to need. Battle axe, throwing axe. Before we buy anything, we should explore this area a little bit better. So we have 130. We want heavy armor, and helmet is very important. We're gonna buy helmet. It's like whatever happens, we need it. Right click, we could probably read it. Okay. Armor class +1, an extra 1 versus missile attack. The body shield +1. So how are they different? Armor class, missile attacks. Maybe the color is different. Armor class. Maybe they weigh less, one of them? 15. 15. So if we're gonna buy a shield, we want something gooder. So a big one probably. Since we're gonna use a longsword anyway. These shields are probably very easy to find, I think. This one looks better. Okay, we got a shield. Not sure if we're gonna afford the splint mail. Well, we're gonna need a two-handed sword anyway, so... There are no... Oh. It's too early for us to use two-handed sword though. We want very good armor. So we're going with the longsword. We have proficiency in it. We need 3 fucking coins. We need this. Maybe we will find some coin around here. We just need to look around. Oh, maybe we could sell this one. We'll see. So this is the sword, this is the helmet, this is the shield. Our armor class is 7 now. Oh, it actually shows you the equipment. Cool.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
It's worthless. Okay, let's go to this room and steal. It's fucking locked. We got a dagger. Good.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
It's worth 1. Fuck.
No time to chit-chat.
Step up to the heat, young one. You'll need a good fire to warm the chill stares of those monks. Most inhospitable they are, isn't that so, lovely? Oh yes, darling, they are most standoffish. They lead a somewhat Can you notice how they're fucking actual dialogue choices? They lead a somewhat cloistered life here, so they are unaccustomed to many visitors. You are perhaps a bit colorful compared to what they are used to. Watch your tongue. This was my home for a good part of my life, and I'll not have your slighting them in their own keep. Oh, I would not let it concern you, my lady. Perhaps they are not used to wealth such as yours. You are quite wealthy, are you not? Bring a lot of expensive jewelry with you? That's what thief would say, I guess. Perhaps they have not been as welcoming as they could have, but you are strangers in their home. Colorful? There, perhaps we should dress a little more plainly to fit in? It's worth a try, my dear, although our clothes may only be the half of it. They certainly couldn't react any worse than they have. Thank you for the suggestion, Roko, and for putting it tactfully. Good eve to you. You see, we didn't call them the N-word, and they're very happy about that. Time to save the game. I kinda want more slots at this point. Quick saving is kinda fuck my pussy, you know?
Not a problem.
This game was released the same year as Half-Life 1. Sleeping man. We are a paladin, so we can steal these. Okay, we cannot interact with him. That's locked. We need Emo and... fuck. Sleeping dwarf. Wait, I need to rebind these. Okay. Save. Okay, it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. Quick save successful. It's locked. Fucking dwarves. Oh no, it's a nobleman. Okay, he doesn't see me. It's locked. Dang it. Oh fuck. Whatever.
Away with you, beggar!
What? I certainly hope there is an explanation for this intrusion. Explain yourself. My apologies, I must have got the room numbers mixed about. Dreadfully sorry. A simple mistake and no cause for excitement. So watch your words or I'll be forced to feed them to you. Explain myself. You are some pompous numble and I am belonging to blah blah. Just getting to know the neighbors. Who might you be? My name is Quincy. Beyond that is my own business and none of your concern. Leave, lest I report this intrusion to the guard. You see? What a nice fellow. Bind quick save next to the quick load and enjoy the silence. I don't... In games like these you want to have a lot of separate, you know, saves, not like quick save, quick load and come on my titty.
Don't touch me! I might catch something.
Yes, might I help you? Sorry to have disturbed you. Wrong room, I fear. My apologies, I have been knee-deep in the tomes of the keep all day and I am in quite the fog as a result. Yes, indeed, you might help me to your valuables. I was just wondering who else was sharing the inn with me tonight. Who might you be? I might very well be anyone, but I am Christian of Waterdeep. Likely you would not know my family name or history, and this suits me well and good. These trips to Candlekeep are a bit of an extravagance on my part, and while neither use illicit substances nor consort with hired company, I spend quite that I should not like it common knowledge. To this end, I should appreciate it if you would forego your own little attempt at introductions and leave me to my thoughts. These people actually react like real people, you know? And other RPGs is like, oh yeah, that's true, I'm just not gonna bother, you know, not gonna talk shit. But these are like, hey, what the fuck are you doing here, you know?
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
So we got enough money now. We got rewarded for exploring. And we can buy splint mail. There we go. Dude, our armor class now is 1. You can also put on gauntlets, amulets, ring, 2 rings actually, cloak, boots, and even a belt. Oh dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt, level 18. So we are tanky as fuck now. And our character actually changed its model, so that's very
with ease.
Cute.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
Lydia.
Hello there.
Hey, have you seen my copy of the history of Halroy anywhere? You know how I can't stand the constant shuffling of arthritic feet up in the library? So I thought I'd get a bit of fresh air just east of here and... Oh, I hate being so absent-minded. Please, if you find it, I really do need it back. You're absent-minded, people.
Hello, child.
Hello, child. I'm here to teach you about the circles on the ground around everyone's feet. Is there a color you'd like to explain? Nah. We can talk to a cow. If we were some kind of class, like, related to animals, we could probably talk to cows. Maybe not, maybe yes.
Hello, child.
Customization.
Shall we continue your lessons?
Yeah, it's okay.
I can take Drizzt with both my arms tied behind my back.
Thankfully quiet here today as usual. I hear there are problems outside though, something about an iron shortage. Kinda like in Gothic. Hello, child.
Hello, child.
Fatigue,
we continue
morale.
your lessons?
This is actually quite interesting because I wanted to find out more about fatigue. Okay, characters, especially those with low constitutions, grow tired after going too long without rest. As fatigue increases, they accumulate a luck penalty which negatively impacts all attack rolls and saving throws. So you need to rest. You can eliminate fatigue by resting either at an inn or in the wilderness, but take care resting in the wild. You never know what manner of beast might disturb you. Yeah, so while resting you might get your rest interrupted and, you know, you can get attacked. Cool. Kinda like in Oblivion and Morrowind and... yeah. Morale. As the battle drags on, characters might lose composure and flee, running to a remote area. If your party includes a bard, their bard song can prevent morale failure. Cool. What does this button do though? We cannot save now?
Hello?
Uh-oh. Oh, goody, goody. I've gone and found ye first. You are the ward of Guardian, no doubt. I am. What can I do for you? I do not recognize you. Who are you and what are you doing here? Leave me be. I have pressing matters that I must attend you. Who am I is unimportant, but who you are is very much so. I apologize for this dirty bit of business, but I must seek your death. A pity, I know, but it would seem your head is worth an exceptional amount to me. I kill you myself and I need not share credit with anyone. Wasn't that fucking quick? Auto pause, enemy sighted. Cool. How strong are these guys, I wonder? Whatever.
I'll crush your face, I will.
Okay, Shank, I'll crush your face, I will make you dead and done. Attack Roko, attack roll. 9 minus 3, so he misses. So attack roll. We can finally see Thaco. So what happened was his attack, his Thaco is 9. He rolled a 3. 9 minus 3 equals 6. So our armor class is 1. So he must equalize to 1 or above, like 0, minus 1, etc. Otherwise he will always miss. Yeah, auto pause on attack is too much. I missed. I hit. So, okay, attack roll. Wait, how does that work? No, so I guess this is the constant one. What's my Thaco? 17. Wait, this is attack roll. Okay, so 17. I guess I rolled 3. 17 minus 3. No, 17 minus 4. That was 13. Plus 3 equals 16. Hit. No, all of this is Thaco. If it was 3 twice. 20 minus 17 equals 3. That's the roll. Yeah, that's probably the roll. First number is the roll. This is constant. Second number. So 20 minus 17 is 3. 3 plus roll is 8. And his armor class was 7 or higher. This doesn't fucking make any sense. I probably should fight more than...
With ease.
Okay, let's pick up the dagger. And take the gold. It's empty. it's locked. Warhammer. We are very strong, so we can carry a lot of shit. And that's it, there's nothing else here.
It will be done.
Rocco, you cut yourself above the brow there. What is wrong, child? Something in your eyes tells me that something is very wrong indeed. Oh, Parda, there was a man in there. He smelled like the stables and he tried to kill me. It was horrible. It's nothing, Parda. One of the cats didn't like me petting it. I'm alright, really. Hurry then, child. Equip yourself at the inn and go join Gorion at the steps of the library. I had a sense something like this might happen. Journal updated. Someone wishes me dead. Gorion is right to think we are no longer safe here, though. I have no idea why someone would want to cause us harm. The attempt on my life may have been laughable, but I fear there will be more threats to come. How about a cow?
What do you need?
If Lydia left one of her books in here again, it's in very hay there, beside the cow. If you could run it over to her and then come back, I've got some plans for you. Wait. Someone wishes me dead, yeah. Both of them want the same book? They're absent-minded. Lydia has lost another of her books, The History of Halroa. This time. Last time she was at Candlekeep, she lost an entire 4-volume set in the hay we kept for the cows. Firebird Erval, an old mage who makes an occasional visit here from... Oh, that's another thing, okay.
What do you need?
Nice day, ain't it? Too bad Nessa here ain't enjoying it though. Her being sick and all, I need to get her one of them potions of antidote of Hull. He stayed up drinking last night and got hauled out of bed to man the gates early this morning, so I bet he's got a few of them lying around somewhere. Is that another
What do you
quest?
need?
Is that not Lydia? Oh, that's Dreppen. Lydia was over here.
Hello there.
My book. Oh, you remind me of Gorion when you grin like that. Raising you has been hard on him. I know, but he says it's a toil of love, a toil of destiny even. You must be a very special child indeed, to draw such praise from a man of his silent nature. Here, take this little gem of mine. Maybe Winthrop will give you a little something for it. Is this like a very expensive gem? Who knows? We should kill the cow.
Hello, child.
Explain
Shall
quick
we
item slots?
continue
No.
your
Tell me about quick
lessons?
weapon slots? No. Tell me about quick spell slots? No. Temple of Orma. Priest of Orma.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
I am pleased to see that you have taken time to pay tribute to wise Orma. I was wondering what you had to offer at this Temple of Wisdom. Oh yeah, we can donate. Oh, we can also buy and sell. Also heal. Cool. Dispel magic, remove curse, kinda like in Morrowind. Cure serious wounds, slow poison, raise dead. When the priest casts, he can restore life of a dwarf, gnome, half-elf, halfling. So if our... But once again, there is death and there is absolute death in this game. Like, if you just die, like your character dies, he can be resurrected here, but we're gonna try not to die. But if his body gets fucking tarnished and obliterated, he cannot be resurrected. That's the super death. I don't know. Also, we can identify here, but it costs money, so it's not really worth going to the temple for it. Buy and sell potion of healing, elixir of health, antidote, stone to flesh scroll. This scroll will remove the effects of petrification from anyone afflicted by such an unfortunate condition, blah blah blah. I love how they don't over-crumble the game at the start. Like, you can't really get many items, you know, it's kinda like... It's easier. Watcher.
Hello, child.
Why do people
Shall
make donations to
continue
temples?
your
Why don't
research?
temples offer healing services for free? People donate for various reasons. Some adventurers see donations as payment for information. Yeah, if you donate enough at the church, you can fix your reputation, I think. Yeah, they may speak of your good deeds to anyone visiting, improving your reputation.
I should have joined the army.
Winthrop, that's probably the same guy. These are regular watchers, so they're probably regular people. Oh, this shit works throughout the whole map, so that's a huge help. We can just zoom out and check out which parts we can click on and which we cannot. That's a huge help.
Hey!
Hey there, Rocco. I see you're up early this day. Well, your father Gorion has asked me a strange favor. Seems like he wants you to learn some fighting and asked me to be the teacher. So I hope you brought your staff with you. I have a sword. Hostile creatures have red circles around their feet. Left clicking within the circle will direct you to attack me. You can switch weapons using the quick weapon icons. The weapon outlined in green is the current weapon. Attack with fists only. Empty quick slot if you only wish to knock your opponent unconscious. That's very useful to know. You don't have to worry about that with me, so use your staff. If you have magical abilities, try casting a spell at me by left clicking on the spell icon at the bottom of the screen. Left click on one of the spells that come up and cast it on whichever target you want. I just hope you have an offensive spell memorized. During our fight, I'm going to spring a little surprise on you. Remember, you can press the spacebar at any time to pause the game. This will give you time to think, especially once my little surprise comes up. Are you ready now? Good. That's the surprise. Eric. I wish I could know more about them.
I could take Drizzt with both my arms tied behind my back.
Okay, pause and hit is fucked. You did good, kid, especially after Eric started firing those arrows at you. I'm sure your father would be proud. You should go talk to the gate warden if you want some experience in fighting with a group of people. You can find him just south of here. Out there, it can be pretty important to know how to fight with allies at your side. Okay, so what the fuck? It's Eric's attack roll. Eric is 1. He's 1. I'm 3. Okay, so I was right. This is Taco. This is the roll. Well, yeah, rather this is Taco. But you see, it's kind of different when they attack us. Because when we attack, we always know our Taco, so it's 20 minus 17 is 3 plus our roll. So it's 18. We hit and then we calculate the damage, which is another dice roll, completely different from this one. When he attacked me, he had a Taco of 1. And he hit me, but I guess he didn't. Well, this is a tutorial, so
I should be more productive with my time.
his Taco is 6 minus 1. Why did he miss though?
I should be more productive with my time.
No idea. We'll have to look it up. Or something. Later, of course. There's nothing there.
By Moradin's hammer!
I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this building yesterday already. Hop to it. Get in there. He has asked you to clean out the rat problem with your pussy. Oh, fuck. We fucking did it. 7, 7, 7. Yeah, so attack roll 10 plus 7. Why 7? Maybe the rats are very easy or something? $17. Where did the 3 come from? I mean, where did the 7 come from? Maybe it's because I'm much higher level?
Not a problem.
Or like, I don't fucking understand. Funny that these cats aren't doing anything. A silver ring. Look, I have a silver ring now. It doesn't do anything. Great.
By Moradin's hammer!
Ah yes, kill them like the rats that they are. A glorious battle unlike any this world has ever seen. Here's 5 gold pieces. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, what? This is what it looks like when it's finished. Okay. Got it. Five gold pieces. We're just gonna walk around.
Hello, child.
Alright, tell me
Shall we
about saving my game.
continue your
How do I load?
lessons?
Is my progress ever saved automatically? What happens if I die? Can I still load? Yeah, when you enter the zone, but it can really fuck you up. Google to the rescue? Huh. Maybe. Yeah, so dexterity affects the chance to hit if you're using like ranged weapons. An attack roll is a simulated 20-sided die roll that determines whether an attack succeeds or fails. The attack is successful if the result of the die roll is equal or higher than a certain number. This number is called the to-hit number. So my to-hit number is 1. Well, my armor class is 1. Attack rolls are used for attacks with swords, bows, rocks, and other weapons, as well as blows from fists and other hand-to-hand attacks. What the fuck? The to-hit number. The to-hit number is the result of subtracting the armor class of the target from the target's THAC0. The attacker has the roll to roll the resulting number or higher on blah blah blah. Example: Wrath is a 7th level fighter. His THAC0 is 14, so ours is 17, which means that he needs to roll a 14 or better to hit a character or creature of armor class 0. In combat, Wrath attacking an orc wearing chainmail armor class 6, needs to roll an 8, 14, -6 equals 8 to hit the orc. An 8 or higher on 1-2 will hit the orc. $14. Yeah, but that's the thing, the rat had different armor class. So that's probably the rat's armor class? Rat attacking an orc wearing chainmail armor. Armor class 6. Needs to roll an 8. $14 -6. Oh, okay. An 8 or higher on... So okay. Fuck. Wrath attacking an orc wearing chainmail armor. Armor class 6. Our armor class is 1. So if his taco is 14... my armor class is 1. He needs to roll 13 or greater. But you never know what your enemies have, right? Also, what's up with pluses? So 7 is a constant. So it's the rat's armor class? But it's when I'm attacking. Yeah, I guess this is the rat's armor class. 7. Or is it mine? Fuck. What a fucking mess. So why plus if rat's AC is 7? I don't know. I see something like this, yeah. Attack roll X plus Y equals Z, hit miss. I figured that X is pure dice roll, yes. Yes. Y is some kind of modifier. It changes when Z reaches certain value. Z as sum is then subtracted from your base taco and then checked against enemy AC armor class. Taco minus Z enemy AC hit. Taco minus Z Now what exactly Y is? Y should be your total bonus to hit. In your example with Imoen, does your dwarf have a ranged weapon equipped? Because if you melee attack a character who has a ranged weapon equipped, you get a bonus to hit, I believe, +4. Also, we have a tiny error in your formulas. In the second line, it should be greater than instead. Example, you have a THAC of 17 with no bonuses and are attacking someone with an armor class of 0. If you roll a 17 or higher, then you hit. Yes. Now, if you are attacking someone with an armor class of -6, you would have to roll a 23, which is impossible. You can still hit them with a roll of 20 because that always hits. And 1 always misses. Oh, right. The critical success or whatever. Now if you are attacking someone with your +2 weapon who has an AC of 8, you will only have to roll a 7. So it's the rats that fuck everything up. Fuck the rats. Also, when our enemy is attacking us, it's different. Because, okay, they roll 17. Is it not their Thaco? It's even more fucked up because we cannot really know the enemy's Thaco and shit. We cannot see it. You know, if we could just see it, everything would be easier, right? We don't know the armor class of rats. We don't know the armor class of our enemies. So maybe I'll just turn off the Thaco. Like, what's the point of it? So I rolled a 2. +7. Rats basically have very shitty fucking... I don't even know, man. Fuck it. I mean, Thaco and this whole system works well for Dungeon Master or whatever. You know, the one who's running the game. The one who is reading the stats. In this setting, I guess there are some abilities to know your enemy's tacos and their stats and whatever, but like we cannot know blindly their attack, their taco and their armor class. Or am I fucking wrong again? I fucking hate taco. Let this autistic man explain
So
it
as
to you.
promised, this video is on the glories of Thaco. We're talking Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition, and we're talking Thaco. Thaco stands for 2-hit armor class 0, and it's the basic mechanism whereby you calculate what to...
Okay, dude, I gotta go. It is time to sleep. Don't play too long. I don't wanna miss everything. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming. Maybe I'm gonna try to figure it out, but it's not gonna work. So I hope you enjoyed Baldur's Gate, and I hope you kinda, you know, appreciate and realize where all of the other RPGs came from and how complex and complicated the original is and how the maths and calculations work, even though even I don't fucking understand it yet. Maybe we will tomorrow. Maybe I'll figure it out. But it's very simple though, the way this guy explains
when
it.
you roll your d20 to hit the monster. So, to understand it, you have to understand how armor class works in 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. So first of all, 10 would be an unarmored person, 0 would be someone in full plate and a shield, and -10 would be incredible magic armor. So as you can see, armor class starts at 10 and goes down to -10. So that needs to be borne in mind. The other thing to know is that Thaco itself is basically a property of a character or of a monster. Like you have a hit modifier in more modern editions of D&D, instead you have the Thaco for a 2nd edition creature or character, and Thaco itself goes from 20, the worst, which all 1st level characters have, down to 1, the best. And as I said, it's a feature of class level, or if you're a monster, of the hit dice. Hit dice have come to mean something else now in 5th edition, but in this edition, hit dice meant how many dice you roll to calculate the hit points for a monster. So we come finally to the most glorious part of Thaco, which is calculating what to do, what to hit. So it's very simple. The sum you need to know is that Thaco minus armor class equals the to hit number.
Thaco minus armor class equals to hit number. So we have a Thaco of 17 minus 1, that's 16. But whose Thaco is it? When we attack, it's our Thaco and their armor class, right?
So that is the number you must roll on your 20-sided dice to hit the monster. And once we do the calculation, things stop looking so weird. So for example, a 1st level warrior, like all 1st level characters...
Thaco of your or enemy, exactly. Well, over here, okay? Let's see, okay. Rocco, so we are attacking. Rat wasn't attacking. Like Eric, okay, Eric is attacking. He rolls 14. (14, 17, 1, 1). So it...
So for example, a 1st level warrior, like all 1st level characters, has a Thaco of 20. To hit someone with full plate armor and a shield, I should say, you would have to roll a 20 because that's armor class 0. That's what you need to roll to hit armor class 0, 20. If it's chainmail, then it would be 15, and if the person is unarmored, it would be 10 because 20 minus 10 is 10. So that's how it works. And then, for example, a 6th level warrior has a Thaco of 15. To hit someone with a full plate and a shield, the shield is implicit in my short description here, then it would obviously, that is armor class 0, so you'd need to roll the 15, your Thaco. However, if the person was wearing chainmail, which is armor class 5, 15 minus 5 is 10, so you need to roll 10 or more. If the person is unarmored, armor class 10, 15 minus 10 is 5. So that's really as easy as it is. It's nothing to worry about. It won't hurt your 20-sided dice to hit the monster. And the summon to the... which is calculating what to do, what to hit. So it's very simple. The sum you need to know is that Thaco minus armor class equals the to hit number. So that is the number you must roll on your 20-sided dice to hit the monster. And once we do the calculation, things stop looking so weird. So for example, a 1st level warrior, like all 1st level characters, number you must roll.
Thaco, so you're Thaco when you're attacking.
I should be more productive with my time.
Yeah. Thaco. Our Thaco is 17. So 17.
I should be more productive with my time.
17 minus armor class of the rat.
I should be more productive with my time.
Your armor class is 1? Yes. Because we have equipped shield and armor. And we are tanky as fuck. So yes. At level 1 I have 1. 1. Which is very good. Fuck this. We'll continue tomorrow. Maybe I will have figured out something, but that's the game. It's incredibly deep. I love it. I love things that I cannot understand because I need to figure them out. So thanks for watching. We're gonna continue tomorrow, and this is still the tutorial kinda. Fuck, this is great. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining me. I love it. I love shit like that. Once we get going, it's gonna be interesting because we'll be able to get our asses handed to us quite easily, I think. This isn't gonna be forgiving. And we'll actually need to think, which is strange. Oh.